Hello, hello, hello. Whoa, whoa. Yeah, I gotta move that. 1 second, 1 second. There we go. I have to like have it right there, because if I have it right there, right there. There we go. There we go. Are we good? We're good. 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 Everyone, thumbs up. Thumbs up. Good. How's everyone doing today? It's hello. For some of you, it's been like 6 hours. How you been? Actually, for some of you, yeah, it's been about 6 hours. So if you're watching on the Twitch stream, which sub to the Twitch channel if you haven't, I was live 6 hours ago. So for some of you, you're getting 6 hours minimum of Nero 3D content today. Almost special effects. I know. We got a budget. No, we don't have a budget. I'm messing with you. My phone's going off. Why is my phone going off? Oh, YouTube's letting me know I'm live. How's everyone been doing today? So we're carrying on from yesterday's YouTube stream. I'm gonna have to start differentiating between the YouTube and the Twitch streams. But yes, we're carrying on from yesterday's stream. So for those that are aware, we are currently faffing about with the ultimaker. Why the ultimaker? Because why not? It's fun. I kind of have this thing now for old hardware. It's kind of funny. I'm like all about old hardware right now with 3D printers, because like, I'll be honest, the only printer that has actually like excited. Now, don't get me wrong. There are printers I want to play with, Prusa XL, but in terms of like 3D printer technology, let's be honest, not much has really changed in a while. Like just the fact that this does everything that does now, technically. If I throw a bed probe on here and a webcam, this will do everything that does, except for multi-material. But I'm pointing at the printer, not the camera, or not the AMS. I can put a chameleon on there. There we go. Or any of these machines. So it's kind of fun to play with the old stuff and make it rip around really fast. For those curious about print quality, because I actually do have a comparison now. So this is a Benchy printed with Marlin on this machine. And this one is a Benchy printed with Klipper on this machine. And they are completely out of focus, but essentially the Klipper one looks better. There's less like issues in the bow of the Benchy essentially. It's more consistent, but more stringy. So, Yield Boron kit from the MZ bot. I still have that in the basement, and we will revisit that at some point because I do need to put a new tool head on it. So, new name, formerly NH3D Canada. Cheers. Cheers. Is live without the notifications. How would I know I was live without notifications? So, how's everyone doing today? Let me catch up with chat. So, also, this is a box of filament. It's from Polymaker. Do you want a box of filament from Polymaker to just randomly show up at your house? Well, good news. Enter to win. Every stream we give away a spool of filament from Polymaker. You can win one, because we do one every stream. So enter, link in the description. Do this now. You could win. It'll just show up. It'll be great. So every stream we do that. So check them out. Link in the description. Affiliate links as well. Don't cost you anything extra. Go a long way in supporting the channel. They make good filament. I've been using it for a while now. I take my daughter to nursing and tell my wife I'm reading to her. Ooh, that's dirty. That's dirty. Polymaker question. I'm just going to keep adding a +1 and a -1 to that skill testing question. So let's see here. Data Q, $5. Cheers, appreciate it. Crank the speeds until it goes to plaid. Well, that's why I'm wearing the traditional Canadian garb today. Okay. There we go. Okay. So, last stream we put Klipper on here. So we took nothing but literally, again, this machine is fully stock. For those that don't know, this machine probably fell everything on the floor. 1 second while I put everything back. I gotta find a better spot for this power cable. Oh, and the Raspberry Pi. Okay, so that just kind of ruined my joke. Oh, and I lost my lav too. Jeez, I'm just losing everything today. So last stream, this machine is fully stock. For those that are completely unaware, this machine hardware-wise is fully stock. The only thing we've done with this machine so far is we've changed out the stock nozzle with a V6 CHT. So it has a CHT nozzle in it, and all we've done is put Klipper on it. So with this Raspberry Pi 3A Plus, we've gone ahead and we've put Klipper on it. So it moves, it prints. This isn't plugged in. Movie magic. So because we got to do some input shaping today, I'm being lazy. I've got my little input shaper tool that I can't remember who sent it to me, but it's it's one of the Provoke 3D ones. So this is a little RP2040 with ADXL. You plug it in via USB. The problem is with the Pi 3A, it's only got one USB port, which we're using to connect to this. So I've actually kind of cheated, and we've got a Pi 4. So now we got a Pi 4 connected to the printer. The joys of Klipper, you just take the SD card out and you just swap the SD card. So what we're going to do is, now that we've got this up and running and it moves and it prints, we're gonna do some tuning today, and then we're gonna do some more high-speed printing. Because I wanna see, we've got a Nero Cube and we've got a Benchy. So we are not gonna modify the G code for either of these. We are gonna print these exactly as they were yesterday, but what we're gonna do is we're gonna do a input shaper tune right now, and then we are going to do a pressure advance tune. And then we're gonna set up, we're gonna do a print afters. And we'll see if we actually, because we actually have a Benchy that was printed with Marlin, we'll basically go through and see, hey, was any of this worth it? Is it running 2.0? Yes, hardware-wise, nothing has changed on this. Remember, nothing on this has changed. So I've got to figure out some stuff here. So this is I got to figure out how to get this talking. So let me plug this in. I probably shouldn't be holding the Raspberry Pi like this, but whatever. There we go. Ooh, I got some LEDs. So I got to figure out how to attach this. How am I going to attach this? So let's unscrew that. How do I attach this? Because normally you would attach it at the nozzle, but I don't really have the ability to on this guy. I could put a nut there. Oh, that's what I'm going to do. Heck yeah. I'm just going to go like this. Oh no, that's all... Shit. That's aluminum. Don't want to mount it to anything that... I can put it up here. Maybe up here? Yeah, I'll put it up here. I'll put it up here. That should work. Can I put it between the aluminum plate? I don't think I can do that. So what we'll do is we'll put it up top here. So what I'll do is I'll unscrew this, and I'm gonna have to get some washers. Duct tape, good old duct tape. So get an M3 washer. Nozzle is, input shaping probe is having to remove the nozzle. This probe is this is designed to work with Revo. So this is actually really nice. So if you look at this, this is the actual PCB. Okay, so see how it's got this big hole in it right there that I can see through you? Ooh, I can see you, chat. I'm staring at you right through there. That big copper around it, that disc is all ground. So basically this, if you have a machine with a Revo, this works really good because you just unscrew the Revo nozzle and you just screw this back in tight, and then boom, it's locked in place. So we don't have to do what we're doing now, where we kind of have to figure out how to attach this. So yeah, Revo makes the Revo is great. I love the Revo. Like once you start using Revos on multiple machines, it is just such a nice ecosystem to work with. Like yes, okay, technically there are, you know, hot ends that have more flow, and there are hot ends that are cheaper. And yes, there, you know, depending on your situation, it may not be for everyone. But, you know, at the end of the day, it's actually a really nice setup. Like, those people running Revos like the Revos for the most part. So is this perfect? No, but that should work. Okay. So now plug this in. Hey, nothing shorted. Sweet. Sweet. And I gotta find the thing. So it's from Provoke 3D. Where is the nozzle ADXL? This right here. And it's only 20 bucks. Back in my day, we had to buy an ADXL ourselves and solder it all up. Look at this. Easy peasy. Yeah, this does not stay on the hot end. Okay, how to read input. Okay, how do I, where's the config for this? Reviews? Okay, where's, please tell me you have a config. Please tell me you have a config. I don't want to read the graphs. I want, does this seriously not have a config? Okay, if you're gonna sell something on your site that requires a configuration to work, please include a link to the configuration, big and open and visible. Ah, shit. Okay, surface finish. I don't care about the surface finish. Where is reviews? How the... This is stupid. Why do you not have a link here? How to read it, and here is one of these the instructions, because you have to set up a config for it. Okay, purpose. What? Okay, nice white paper. How the heck do I set this up? Common issues, belt shaper, blah 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 blah. Cool. How do I make your thing work? Cool. I'm gonna have to go to another site now. ADXL config. Like, why is there no big fat link to a config here? This is a rookie mistake. Come on. Come on. There we go. Is this the same one? Is this the same one? Okay. But I'm like, why the heck don't you have a why don't you have a link? Like, that's so dumb. So dumb. Okay. Settings. Add. Upload files. Add file. Cool. We're gonna call this ADXL.cfg. Rename. Okay. Oops. Shoot. Close. What I do? Not printer.cfg. ADXL.cfg. There we go. Serial ID. Blah 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 blah. Okay. What is the Klipper install? Don't forget to add the screen code before your next reboot. Yeah, I'll do that too. Okay, there's that. So this is it right here, which I think is the same. Yeah, that looks pretty correct. Yep, okay. There's that. Pro points. So we got to change this. We're going to do 100. 500, save, close. Okay. .cfg. Include that. Okay. Now also, let me find it here, because Rain Motorsport finally woke up, or whatever he was doing yesterday, but he provided me some links. So let me find it here. Here we go. So this is Rain Motorsport's config. So we're not to trust it. Actually, that's one thing I want to check is the cube, because we kind of eyeballed our Z, our micro stepping for the Z. The fact that the cube is 30.18 millimeters. Okay, on this, okay, 29.91. 29.95, 29.93, 29, yeah, 30.3, 29.99. I think we're pretty okay for our XYZ dimensions. Anything there is okay. Dual extruder, heated bed, ignore all that. Fan. Okay, there's a lot more in this config for fan. So let's copy this over. So fan, put a little bit more here with the fan. Okay, so there's fan and static digital output LED display. There we go. Okay, so we want the display to actually work on this. So we'll include that. Save and restart. So now we should have the ADXL working. Okay, so that all seems to be online now. Okay, we're good there. We're good there. We're good there. Okay. And actually what I'll do there, if for anyone else that happens to be doing this at home, there's the link. I will pin this in the comments. So actually share, copy that, go there. Can I put it? Oh, I can't put a comment on a video when it's live. Okay, I will, if I remember, I'll link it and I'll pin the comment with the actual config for those that happen to be following along at home and want to do this for whatever reason. Okay, so Klipper, input, shaper. It's like, I never remember the configs. Resonance, compensation. There we go. Okay. Fine tuning. Okay, so where is... Okay, restart, prepare for test. No, that's that one. Measuring resonances. There's all this. Okay, cool. Cool. So you get all this hooked up. This should all be good, but I'm going to go through it anyways, just to make sure all the software is installed for it, because it's been a hot minute and I don't know what needs to be installed anymore. So I think it comes with, oh no, we're going to have to do Numpy ourselves, because we don't have Numpy on here, I think, because this is a self-built using CHOW. Yeah, actually, I should, while that's doing that, is my screen working? Yep. Screen works. No beep, which is good. That beep was annoying. I'm working with wood. Look at my wood. There we go. And then what else? The stealth burner, or is it stealth? The stealth press. Remember how there was that that one heat set press that's based on Voron parts? I've got a kit from that from KB3D on the way, so we'll be building that. I'm gonna start printing stuff for another blaster soon, so we'll be building that. Yeah. I think it's next weekend. Just because, you know, I might as well talk when that's doing that. Next weekend, there might not be a Saturday stream, both on Twitch and here, because I'll be partaking in the 1440 Makers thing, and that's it's a fundraising stream. Let me pull it up here. Let me pull up all the detail. 40 makes. Is it 1440 makes? Where's Shane? Oh wait, I've got him in my. There we go. There's Shane. Okay. Okay, really? I can't do that? Why is that? Oh man, that's super annoying. There we go. Okay. 1440 Makers, that's what it is. So this Saturday, there's a charity drive going on with 1440 Makers. I'm on a panel. I believe I'm in the, I don't know which panel I'm on. I'm on one of the panels, but it's a 24-hour stream. So I think on the Saturday, I'm just gonna take part in the panel. I'm gonna talk, I may restream. So when I'm live on that, I'll also be restreaming it on my channel. We'll see. I got to talk to Shane about that, just to get more eyes on it, because it is a charity stream. So that's what I'll be doing next Saturday. So I don't know if I'll be doing my own stream on next Saturday. Simple as that. Will I be at Smurf? I will be at Smurf. So it's coming up quick. Holy shit. Calendar. So, okay, so here we are today. Holy shit, that's coming up quick. Okay, so next weekend will be the Saturday stream. So I may not be streaming next Saturday. And then after that I'm okay, but then this week, so from the 29th, so this week, the last week, I'm only streaming one day on the Tuesday, because the Wednesday until I'm going to England. I'm going to sunny old England. So, are we done? Are we done with this? Okay, it's done. Okay. Did I install Numpy? No, now I gotta install Numpy. There we go. Install Numpy. Posh, chip cheerio, get some tea and crumpets. Rule Britannia, God save the king. Put another shrimp in the barbie. Okay, so that's done. We don't need to do that. Then we've done that. We don't need to do any of that because we already have it set up. So now, accelerometer query. Boom. They still have the issue where, oh, no, there we go. So we do have values. Sweet. Awesome possum. So now I can do the auto tune. What is shaper calibrate? Sweet. Okay, so home all. Now, shaper calibrate. Oop. Failed to import Numpy module. Make sure it's installed. I successfully installed Numpy. Maybe I gotta reboot it. Auto-tune doesn't show the graphs. You can still pull the graphs. I'm not entirely sure how. I'll dig into it. To be honest, the vast majority of the time, I just throw the accelerometer on the printer, I do shaper calibrate, I save, and I move on with my life. I really don't chase getting a perfect input shaper tune on any of my printers. I just run the auto tune, save it, move on to something else. Ain't nobody got time for that. Reconnect. Okay. Okay, so we're connected. Home all. Shaper calibrate. Fail to import numpy module. Make sure it's installed by a Klipper. Okay, well maybe I should just run that command. I did reload. I did a reboot. Okay, let's go through this again. I've got 2 people saying reboot. Reboot Pi, reboot. Are you guys goldfish? I just did that. Okay, so let's go through this. So let's double check this. So sudo apt-get update. Sudo apt-get that. Okay, and numpy install. It's already installed. What about rebooting the Pi? That's what this command does, which we ran. Let me try a full hardware restart. Man, if this was a Pi 5, I could just, you know, hit the restart button. But instead, I'm just going to unplug it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Have you tried rebooting it? Why I oughta. Where's, I got a big stick somewhere. Supposed to move the tool head. That's why in your config, when you set up your config for the ADXL, you have a thing already called out for it. So for, you know, oh, you have to have it in the middle. That's why, as part of the ADXL.CFG, you have this probe point here. So this is after you home the machine, when you hit the shaper calibrate, it'll move to this position. So you shouldn't have to move it to the middle to do it. So we'll do the home. And shaper calibrate. Fail to import numpy module. System, Raspberry Pi, MCU. So it's seeing both MCUs. So it is seeing both boards. Did you load the config? I did. I have printer.cfg, and then in printer.cfg I have include ADXL.cfg, and it is seeing it. So it is seeing the ADXL, because we can see right here. This is the ADXL controller, so it is visible. I had to update numpy. So how do you update numpy? .192, 0.168, 0.110, 0.111. Because I just did an install of numpy. Like I just did a fresh install of numpy, so it should be up to date. Like we just installed it. We literally just went through the thing and installed it. How old is it? It's a Pi 4. It's a Pi 4. It's a brand new Pi 4. pip numpy install. But we pip, okay, I'll do pip numpy install. Pimp install numpy. Well, that didn't do anything. Sudo apt. Okay, David, is that all one command or multiple commands? Sudo apt, okay. Well, that don't do shit. So I need pip. So how do I put pip? Sudo apt update. Okay. Sudo apt install Python 3 numpy. Would help if I spelled Python right. Package is already installed. We've already tried the command. You paste it in the Discord. Okay, let's see. Boop, boop, boop. Zero upgraded, zero newly. Yeah, it's already installed. Fluid, running fluid. It's a CHOW install. It's a fresh install with CHOW as of yesterday. So all software is up to date as of yesterday. I use Python and upgrade pip. That does nothing. For future reference, if you're gonna paste a command, make sure you paste the whole command. We've already tried turning it off and on twice. Try mainsail. I could flip over to mainsail. It's kind of weird that I would have to, but I could. Let's see here. Like I can flip it over to CHOW. Or CHOW. I can flip it over to mainsail, but it shouldn't matter really. It shouldn't matter because this is beyond the interface level. This is beyond the interface level. Because this is at the underlying thing, which Klipper, repo, Moonraker, mainsail. So we got fluid, Klipper. I'm surprised they don't have numpy as part of this. For advanced. Roll back, theme, nope. B. Settings. Python M install upgrade. Okay. Well, somebody just is saying quit. That does no num. What is pip? In Klipper, pip install v numpy. Okay, try that one maybe. It's always fun when people start spamming random commands. If this doxes myself, did I remove the actual power? If by remove power I mean completely disconnected from the nuclear power plant several miles up the road from me, then yes, I did fully disconnect it. Okay. Nope, still not working. So that does nothing. Sudo reboot. Something's buggered in the Python install. It's a fresh install. It's a brand new fresh install. We haven't done anything to it. Not restart Klipper, but the Pi. Well, sudo reboot is a reboot, so. Okay, so we're in there. Home all. Because the thing is, accelerometer I don't know the command for the accelerometer query, but either way, it works. Yeah, there you go. See? So the accelerometer is being read. It just shaper calibrates, just not running. Tilde, Klipper, bin, environment, input, port numpy. Boom. Can't open. No file or directory. Yeah, we didn't. We are running Python. We as part of the CHOW install we did yesterday. We are running Python 3. We have a fresh install of Python. Try test resonance X. Unknown command, test resonance is X. Nope, not working. Yeah, not working. Do I have to install something on the secondary? It's already installed. The secondary MCU is already installed. It's being read. You can see right here, MCU information all right there. Like it's all set up. Someone fix the issue by running this. Well, David, I don't see anything. If you're gonna post links, post them in the Discord. Sudo apt-get libraries. Why that? Failed to import numpy module. Okay. You want this to continue? Yes. Okay, so I tried whatever this command is here that somebody suggested. There we go. Dance, baby, dance. So how do, there's a command to pull out the graphs. Oh, here we go. What fixed it? There, I'll put in the Discord. This fixed it. It was this command right here. Sudo apt this. This was the command that saved it. So. Different file names, secret. Oh. Yeah, whatever. I don't care about the graph. I got a hair in my mouth and I can't get it out. There we go. Oh, that's not a hair, that's from... Yeah. Toothbrush. Can't read that. Well, go on the Discord. Join the community Discord. So I have to run test resonance X and then test resonance Y and then output it. Fine, I'll do it the long way. I'll do it the long way. So I'll let this do this, and then I'll just save it, and then I'll run it again. Peekaboo. Ooh, that's a funky noise. That's a funky noise. You don't just need to edit. Well, then post the edited config, or post the, can you tell me what I need to type? Okay, so then how do I do it? How do I do it? I've got 20 people saying I can do it. How do I do it? It goes a lot quicker if you just go, hey, this is how you do it. Here's the command. Go. I am on Discord. I got it right here. I got it right here. Dark 4 eons. Don't do that. You can just regenerate the graph. Ow! There we go. So I run each one of those on their own. Okay. I will do that. In the meantime, like the smash button if you haven't. If you're not subscribed to the channel, consider becoming subscribed. And if you want to help support the channel, the content I create, and the things I do, consider becoming a channel member, Patreon supporter, or just checking out some of the affiliate links in the description. Or hey, just subscribe and watch the videos. I'm doing my part. Are you? Oh, I gotta switch over to frickin' live chat. I hate when it does that. Do you want to? I always want to know more. I always want to know more. Oh, here we go. See, it'd be really nice if Fluid or Mainsail could just pull up the graph. Like, it would be really nice if Fluid or Mainsail just had them. Just had the graph just, you know, under where is it? Where is it? History, tune. Under tune. Why? Hey, if there's any of the Fluid people here, can you just have it pull the graph here in part of tune? Because you could pull, like, you know, bed probes. You can see a bed mesh in here. Why can't I see the input shaper graph? Okay, so fitted ZV that, blah, 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 blah. 3 hump EI is for max excels on the, oh, there you go. For X, it's recommended MZV input shaper frequency of 49 Hertz. And MZV excels of 7100, okay. And for Y, MZV as well, 53 Hertz. Save config, boom. Yeah, I'm surprised none of them support that. I'm surprised none of the interfaces have that. Like, none of the Klipper, like, you have to go through this weird convoluted method. Shaper text. Okay, so now I run these 2 commands here. Okay. Okay, so now that's doing that. Okay. And now copy. Now we do that. Now how do I see these pictures? Do I have to go in through like WinSCP or something? Yes. Okay, so I gotta frickin' go in through WinSCP. Okay, I gotta put WinSCP on here. SCP. Move them to the config folder. Who knows the command for that? Yeah, but I need to know the config for that, or the actual text, because to be honest, when I copy the thing for flashing, I literally just copy and paste the command. I don't actually know what the command is. So I'm just gonna do WinSCP and we'll just go dive into it. We'll do it the old way. Andrew, $5, cheers. Thanks, nothing, chaps. My bum more than what tells you what's wrong and no hint as to how to fix it. It's fun. It's fun. And you guys don't see all the DMs that are involved with this too. Because it's always fun, like, because I also have people DMing me. I've had 2 people DM me completely wrong information over this too. Just so you know, like it's funny. It's actually, like, I wouldn't call it funny, but it's. There we go. Connecting. Okay. Oh wait. Okay. Oh, it's SFTP, right? SFTP. Login. There we go. Yes. Okay, so what is it under? Where do we put that file? Where do we put that file? It is TMP calibration to TMP. So it's under the TMP folder. Where is the TMP? Ah, shit. CP printer data Klipper? Where is it? TMP? TMP. Yay! Okay, found him. Okay. Oh. No, that's CS. Where isn't it supposed to make it an image? Those are CSVs. Where? Oh, I got to rerun the Y. I got to rerun the Y. Yeah, because I only got the X. I got to rerun the Y. Okay, so here's the X. And rerun X. Okay, I'll rerun X and I'll rerun Y. So there's the X. No, Y is now X. What? Y'all are just confusing me. Okay, so apparently I have to run this one at a time. So let's do axis X. Do that. Oh, I gotta home it first. Oh, I see what you mean. I see. Okay, well, that's the Y. I don't know. It's whatever. Okay, test axis X. Okay, so we'll run the X. I'll output that image, and then I'll do the Y. Delete that. Okay. Refresh. Delete. Okay. Refresh. There we go. Auto calibrate and move on. That's why I just do that. I hit auto calibrate and I move on with my life. Well, in this case now, since I'm doing it the absolute, like the normal way, I can just use this command. I can just use this command right here. Some guy named Neuron using input shaper. Well, we still have to do a whatchamacallit. What are you doing there, buddy?
Good night, Dada.
Good night, Calvin. You gotta go to bed. You want a hug? Mwah. Okay. Good night. Go to bed, good for mommy. See how good that goes. you could just run it. Oh, no, see, this is the thing. You guys got all uppity, so now we're gonna do it by the book, nice and slow. I just wanted to run it. We'd already be into pressure advanced tuning. But no, you guys want to see the charts. You want to see the graphs. You want your pictures of Spider-Man. You want your pictures of Spider-Man? This is what you get. Don't forget to like the smash button. Okay, so there's that file. So now I take this stupid script right here, copy that, I do this, I do that. Okay. And then we open this up, refresh. There's the X. Come on. Copy. It's a 153 kilobit file. Why? Come on. Are you going to copy? There you go. Okay. So now we go back in here. We go back in here. We go back in here. Go back in here. And now we do the y-axis. Andrew Rogers, $4.99. Cheers for the Spider-Man gallery fun. That's the downside. We're in Act 3 now of Baldur's Gate on the Twitch streams, and we no longer have Ketherick Thorm as the big bad guy. So we got no more J.K. Simmons doing voiceovers in our game. No more pictures of Spider-Man. Change the name of the file. I don't need to because the command calls it shaper calibrate Y. It renames it to Y, so I don't need to do that. Yeah, J.K. Simmons does one of the bad guys in Baldur's Gate 3. And he's only in Act 2. Take care, Brennan. Also, I got this is so annoying. I'm playing the lo-fi mix right now, or the hi-fi mix. The synthwave mix that I normally play on these streams, there's some copyright troll claiming all the ad revenue for those songs. So I have to like dispute them all. So we're not gonna be listening to that for a bit. Which kind of sucks. Ooh. That changed the noise. Isn't watching an input shaper graph so cool? Okay, so that's done. So now I run this command for calibrate Y. And now, refresh. Oh, there's the Y-axis one. So the person telling me to rename it is wrong. They are royalty free, but what ends up happening is every now and then a company, usually in a non-North American, European country, they'll take a bunch of songs like that, and what they'll do is they'll file them on, like as a company, you can go to YouTube and like put your, like Sony can go to YouTube and they have a special like portal where Sony can upload their music to YouTube, and put it as part of the content ID system. And then that way, if the bot detects any of that music, it automatically gets flagged and Sony takes all your ad revenue. Well, that can be abused, and there are people that abuse that system. It sucks and it's really annoying. So basically, any live stream I've done in the past couple days or couple weeks, I'm fighting for the ad revenue of it. I'll get it. It just gets delayed and pushed back, and it's super annoying. Okay, why are you taking so long? There's calibrate Y. There you go, cancel. Okay, so there's the X axis. Okay, and here's the Y axis. Need to add a beeper pin? No, I don't. I don't want no beeper pin. So there we go. So 55 Hertz, 8900 XL. So in this case, it's recommending for the X axis. MZV at 50.6 Hertz. And for the Y axis, it's recommending 55 Hertz. There we go. So there's the charts. For those that want to see the charts, for those that care about the charts, here are the charts. Here's your pictures of Spider-Man. Those actually look pretty damn clean, I'll be honest. you usually want to see, what is it? It's one big spike and then one clean little spike. Is that how it usually works? I'll take it. Save and restart. Now there are some other things I gotta change here now that I remember of it. Because home all. I don't think I actually can move G1, X, 200, Y, 200, Z, 20, F, 9000. Go! Oh, I put G 9000. Oops. Pretty clean for plywood. Yep. My max X, Y dimension. I don't know what they are. We're gonna find that out right now. Oh, I have it set for 200. Which, yeah, that's pretty much our limit anyways. For Y, actually I could go back more. Yeah, so the Y I actually have more. Or actually, turn the motors off. Not really. Yeah, 200 by 200, that's enough. Okay, so what I gotta do is I gotta retape the bed because we are gonna do the pressure advance tune now. So I gotta retape my bed because this bed is in not great shape. There we go. There we go. So while this is going on, what's the current new hotness in 3D printing? Did FL Sun's printer be announced yet? Is that thing announced yet? Or are they still teasing it? I don't know if they actually announced it yet. that. The Orange Storm Giga. Yeah, that's... Oh, I don't know why. Okay, they raised like $2 million on their Kickstarter. Why are you guys giving them money on Kickstarter? Why? The only reason they do it, two reasons. They get their money early and they get a bunch of pre-orders because FOMO. Because everyone's all paranoid that if they don't do the Kickstarter, if they don't order it on Kickstarter, they might not get one, or the price is drastically higher, which is usually what ends up being is the price. It's over 3 million now. $3 million given to a company that didn't need it. We don't pre-order video games. Why are y'all pre-ordering a printer? Especially a large format printer. $1,200 meters a second. It's not doing 1,200 millimeters a second. Basically a V24. I mean, it's basically not a V20. Okay. Numashu. Hi, I'm on the Voron team. I know what went into V24, okay? No way in hell they're doing V24 for $1,200 or whatever their price is. It's an unenclosed large format. They haven't even shown the machine off. They've shown off the single-headed version, but they show like a 5-headed like multi-head system. Like, if it actually comes out and it's actually a viable machine, good on them. Like, nothing against them. It's just, why are you pre-ordering a printer? Because here's the funny thing. It's not hard to make a big printer. Literally, it's not hard. Build a Voron, just buy longer extrusions, rails, and wires. What the V24 input shaper graph looks like? Pretty damn solid considering that thing weighs a ton. The V24 weighs 300 pounds. And that's V24. That's not even the final machine. Like, actually, once we get this set up, I'm gonna do a little deep dive on the Giga, because I haven't actually looked at it, and you guys are gonna get a live critique of its design here. Because the only one I know who might be Uncle Jesse's 1,200 millimeters is FL Sun's new printer. Oh. So a printer that they're using the same motors and drivers as everyone else is able to go faster than everyone else? Which is the front? I don't think it matters. It goes this way. There we go. Cool. So that's that. So now I can unplug all that. It's a Delta. Is it a Delta? Why are they sticking with Delta? I know why they're sticking with Deltas, because Deltas are kind of their bread and butter, but printer.cfg. Go. So unplug this guy. Boop. Take the ADXL off. How's the machine tap holding up? No idea. We haven't got the printer printing yet because the stuff that Big Tree Tech wanted to send me that we were going to put in it for controlling the printer still hasn't showed up yet. So it's doing very good at sitting on the ground right here. Very good at sitting on the ground. Very, very good at sitting on the ground. Okay. Doesn't the V24 have 48 volt steppers? It does. I believe it does. I think it does. Okay. Orange Giga Pro Max Delta. Orange, is it Orange Storm Gig? Okay. Elegoo. Bring it in, bring it in. What is up with that name? Orange Storm Giga. How? Why? How did you get that name? Okay, so look at that. Okay, so let's see the motion here. Let's see the actual, show me actual high definition, non-rendered images of this printer. Okay, that wasn't printed on it. Okay, so this is it printing, cool. Okay, nothing special. Okay, so see this? These heads, these are all running on the same belt. So it can only do mirrored. These aren't independent heads. Those aren't independent heads. So it's a single nozzle setup, or you could do gang printing. Okay. Is the Z lead screw? Is it a lead screw? I'm assuming there's lead screw. I got one. Yeah, you can see the lead screws there. One. Okay, so you got 2 lead screws for the Z. So it can only do left to right racking, de-racking. It's not Core XY. You got this motor right here. You can see this motor is attached to a rod, and that probably moves it in the Y, and there's probably, yeah, there's a motor here for the X. Like, this isn't an expensive printer. 4 lead screws, 2 Z motors. You can see right here, there's the one, there's no other Z motor. So both Z motors are tied together on each side, I think. Like, I'm assuming it's not a bad printer. Like, it does print. It's just massive. It's just absolute. They use 4 of their existing beds, and a bunch of aluminum extrusions and off-the-shelf hardware. It is not expensive to build a big machine. It is not expensive to build a big machine. The amount of motors that you need is the same as a small machine. The electronics that you need is the same as a small machine. All you need is bigger bed, longer extrusions, longer rails or rods, and longer belts. Like, they'll be fine. I just don't like the Kickstarter aspect of it. Like, I just really don't like the Kickstarter aspect of it. Because they're selling you on FOMO. Because at $1,200, you know they're rushing these out. They're getting these ones out the door as fast as they can so they can actually sell them at their actual MSRP so they can make money. They watch Ivan. Yeah, they watched Ivan Miranda a bit too much. Did an interview where you could see the printer. It's a singular printer. Like I've done, you know, you know, how do I word? I've done an interview with Mark from I keep on saying whatchamacallit. Oh, I'm having a brain fart. Poly. That machine, a same thing. Like I support that machine. I'm hoping it comes out and it hits, you know, all its marks and everything. But a single test unit is not a production machine. The biggest problem with a lot of these companies is quality control. Look at the first runs of the Creality K1. Okay, the big problem that I'm seeing is companies like I'm not so worried about Poly, because Poly kind of has a track record of building pretty decent resin machines, from my understanding. I haven't used any other machines ever, but they build pretty decent resin machines, so they kind of have their knowledge. But now you're seeing companies that pretty much their bread and butter is focusing on generic entry-level bed flingers, V-wheel bed slingers. So they keep building V-wheel bed flingers. Some are bigger, some are smaller, but now they're branching out. Look at Creality's K1. Like, the first batch of K1s were a mess. They're okay now. Apparently they're okay now. But if you're setting up for Kickstarter, you're paying to beta. Like, that's kind of the shitty thing that it's looking like with a lot of these companies. You're helping them pay back their investors for a product, and then you're paying to beta test it. That kind of what these Kickstarters are starting to look like, in my opinion. You are paying to beta test a unit, and you're giving them the money early so they can pay back their investors. Because a lot of these companies, they get investment to design the product, and then, you know, if they pay it back before a certain date, they don't get, you know, fees and whatever, because, you know, interest and whatnot. So they do a Kickstarter so that they get the money for the sales before they actually have to do the sales, before they can do the sales. So then they pay back their investment and they don't have to pay the interest, because interest rates are going up right now. So that's what you do. Anyways, let's not get into that. But that's why I don't like these Kickstarters. I will never support a Kickstarter from an established company doing this kind of thing, because you're literally paying to beta test. You're paying to beta test. Prepare. Let's add a printer. Like Poly, they're not doing a beta. They're not doing Kickstarter. They don't need to do it. And if I'm not mistaken, Poly is a smaller company than Elegoo or Creality. They don't have to. Poly doesn't have to do a Kickstarter. Why does Elegoo? Why does Creality have to do a Kickstarter? Is the Ultimaker in here? I don't think Ultimakers are in Orca Slicer. Ultimaker 2. You know what? We'll use the Ultimaker 2 and then I'll modify it. Confirm. Okay. So 200 by 200. Okay. Printable height 200. Klipper. What's your honest thoughts on Magneto X? If it delivers on what it's looking like, I think it'll be a really good machine for those that are looking for a more prosumer machine. If you got in early and got it at the pre-order price, it's a little bit more palatable on an early adopter on a Gen 1 product. At the end, it is a Gen 1 product. It's a first revision product. It's an established company, but it's a first revision product. I'm always hesitant to recommend that. It's like a car. You never buy first model year of a car. I've done it twice, but never buy first model year of a car. I'm hoping, from what I've seen, the machine will probably deliver what they recommend. It's probably gonna have some teething issues at all things. Like even the XL, like look at the XL. You have YouTuber puts out a video where they critique all the stringing issues it's having, and then 2 days later Prusa puts out an update, hey, we fixed the stringing issues. Like it's a brand new product. That's why I don't do, you notice I don't do printer reviews anymore, because they are highly subjective, and I can have a shitty, like I don't do printer reviews for that reason. It's way too, it's hard to be consistent. I don't know, I just don't do them. It's their first FDM, but they've been involved in this in the ecosystem for a while. So yeah, it's their first FDM, but let's be honest, building an FDM machine ain't fucking hard. Anyone can build it. This thing's built out of wood, and it moves as fast as a bamboo. Like building an FDM machine ain't hard. Let's be honest. Now they are doing stuff with the maglev stuff. That is interesting, and it'll be interesting to see how that pans out. I think they'll find a nice little niche in the prosumer market for those that are at the hobby level, but have, you know, extra income, or they're serious about, like, I think the cosplay people might like it. It'll probably be a really good helmet machine. So for those that want to print like ABS, like larger ABS pieces, enclosed, that machine will probably do pretty good. That's probably where that machine will fit pretty good. Okay, so machine G code. Yeah, we're just gonna use the stock start values. Sure, why not? Oh, I gotta tell it I don't have a heated bed. Cooling fan. How do I tell it I don't have a heated bed? Machine G code. How do I tell it I don't have a heated bed? Do I need to tell it I have a heated bed? Printable height, set printable area. Cooling fan, extruder clearance, machine G code. Because I don't have anything for the bed. So there's no bed. Klipper will run on 8-bit. Yeah, this is This has a ramps in it. This has got an Arduino Mega on it. Should be in printer settings. Okay, I'll go into the printer settings after. Machine engine, turn off heater bed. Don't have this. Basic information, printable space, cooling fan. So save this. UMOG. Okay. No. Okay, so where would I put? Why is it giving me like 4 different types of filament? Ultimaker, generic PLA. Okay, whatever. Filament. Cancel. Where would I adjust? Nozzle, high temp plate. How do I tell it I don't have a bed? Bed type, top left. Yeah, that's bed type. I don't have the option to change that. How do I tell it I don't have a bed? Like, I removed the bed from the G code. I believe you just set it for 0? Okay, so PLA, generic PLA. 0 for the bed. .285 generic, okay, save. UMOG PLA. Okay. Okay. So now we want calibration. Wait, what the heck are you doing? Calibration. I don't want flow rate, I want pressure advance. We want the pattern or the line. I can't remember. What do we want? The pattern or the line? Bowden. Key line. Slice. Yeah, we want this. Okay. Export G code. Pressure advance test. Oh, I gotta change the temperatures. This is too cold. 220. Yeah, fun fish fact. You guys most people print PLA too cold. Okay, save. Most people print PLA too cold. Okay. Slice plate. Am I keeping 1.8 for what? For layer height? I'll adjust it later. Export G code file. So save that. Save that. Okay. Now we go in here. Upload and print. Pressure advance tune. There we go. Oh, I gotta include the object, exclude object. Well, it's only doing 1 layer, so it's 0.25 for layer. Have a bigger nozzle? No, it came with a 0.4, but the nozzle was physically, whoa. Oh, it's heating up. The nozzle that it came with was a bigger nozzle, but it was still 0.4. Like, it was a physically bigger nozzle, but we swapped it out with a CHT. You can drag and drop. Ooh. I gotta add exclude object. What's the command to add it? I gotta add what? Is it exclude object? Include exclude object? Include exclude. I can't remember what the command is to add exclude object. Somebody let me know. Okay, so that's heating up. Is it just include exclude object? Yeah, exclude. There we go. Okay, I'll add that. Copy. So obviously we won't have it for this print, but there we go. Save. And then there was something else, like time lapse or something, but I don't have a camera, so. Gotta love it, where it's like, okay, this now has exclude object. All we've done was add Klipper to it. It's now got exclude object and pressure advance and input shaper and like time lapse features. Like, seriously, if you go buy a Pi 02, they're in stock now. And any of your old machines, put Klipper on it. Oh, arc thing. Yeah, I got to do the arc thing, don't I? There's also one for arc. Moonraker config needs okay. Yeah, we'll figure out. G-code arcs resolution that. Okay, let me throw that one in there too. Copy. So obviously we're not going to have that for this print, but it'll be fine. It's just there you go. G-code arcs, exclude object, save, close. Okay, that's hot. Remove the space. Well, if you have a hashtag, so that pretty much gets rid of it anyways. Okay, so it's heated up. So let's see how this goes. Ooh. Oop. Oh, move rate, minimum extrude. Okay, so let's fix that. Okay, okay, I gotta fix that. Printers. Who's online right now? Are you online? Toasty Boy? Is Toasty Boy's online? Toasty Boy should be online, yeah. Okay, machine. .cfg. Where is the extruder? Extruder. Where is... There we go. That was, if you're wondering what that was, Klipper has a built-in like ability to prevent it from over extruding, and the default value is kind of conservative, so a lot of the times a purge will trigger it. So what I basically told it there was, yeah, when it comes to your maximum purge volume, YOLO. So. Where's the bed temperature? Oh, it's right here. 18.2. That's the bed temperature. Remember to move. Do I need, so, okay, so. Move that from G-code arc, okay. Resolution 1, I want to be running 1 for the resolution for G-code arc. Okay, cool. You can tell I don't have that set up on most of my printers. What's that in American? Long sleeve shirt weather. Ow. It's a wireless bed temp monitor. Exactly. How am I going to run it? Know if the bed runs to thermal runaway? If the bed runs away, I'll physically see it run away, because that's the only way this bed's running away. Or it's actually acrylic; it'll just melt. Where did I got in my pocket? Oh, Walmart bill. 18 in American is coldish. Nope, nope. Oh, it oozed a lot of that filament out. Is it doing a skirt? Please tell me it's doing a skirt so I can actually get some filament out. Yeah, it's... So fun fact, the printer actually prints better when there's actually filament. Pause. Drop the bed. Okay, cancel print. There we go. Where's my tweezers? Half of them are covered in chocolate. All right, we'll use this. Go. Wireless filament transfer. That's heating up. We're at temp. Do a purge. Okay, that's a purge. There we go. Probably gonna have to live adjust Z on this. 1 second. Actually, no, my Z's good. So now we do the PA. You have narrowed down the beeper to 6 possible pins. Rain, this thing makes enough noise as is. I think I can live without the beeper, considering I'll be controlling it mostly with a computer anyways. How much do you think it would cost to build as a DIY? One of these? I wouldn't bother. Like, if you had the rods and the motors, maybe build the frame out of extruded aluminum. But you know what's funny? Do you know what happens when you look at an Ultimaker 2 and you're like, hey, I want to build an equivalent machine, like equivalent ability-wise machine, but I want to use nothing but open source hardware and components and stuff I can buy off the shelf. You know what you end up with? It's called a Voron. That's how the original Voron 1.0 came about. It was like, hey, I want to build this, but I don't want anything custom. I want to use just off-the-shelf stuff. You end up with a Voron 1.0. Does it make more noise than the bamboo? Motor-wise, it's close. The extruder on here is pretty loud. The extruder on here is the loudest part, and the Z. Also, this is gonna have a lot of PA. Come here, hot end included. Take care, Berg. Is it Berg? Berg? Actually, shit, did FL send, well, let me dig into my email. Shit, 1 second here. Let me go digging. FL Sun. Oh, oh shit. Did they message me about it? Caleb. There we go. Okay. Apparently FLSun did email me at one point. So we'll find out. We'll find out. The problem is they replied to me like a chain. I've got like a 50 email chain message with them. So I think it got buried. I apologize. I am really bad at emails, and because the problem is I got my phone on me all the time. So if you DM me or you tweet at me or you send me an email and I check it out on the go, I'm usually not going to reply. I'll just like, oh, so-and-so messaged me. Okay, I'll reply when I get home. And then I forget because I'm horrible with my short-term memory. Okay, so we know the low, oh my God, this is gonna need a lot of PA. This is gonna need a lot of PA. With all screws for motion? No, Trogdor, no, hell no. Screws have backlash and they're slow. Don't use, the only reason to use screws on a printer is if you're gonna be balling and use ball screws, or you're a crazy person and you're building your printer inside an oven so you can print like Peak. Okay, your average, no, don't use, because screws have backlash. On the Z, it's okay because you have gravity to preload them. So, okay. So this is a cool thing about being able to take the bed out. Okay, let's see. What do I got for PA value? What do you do if there's not enough value? Please tell me, okay, please tell me I did this with, oh my God, okay, oh shit. Calibration, pressure advance, Bowden, yeah. I need more than one PA. Or actually, what is this supposed to look like? There's, pause it. They all kind of look the same. They all kind of look the same there. Shit. A line with no bumps. Well, they all look like lines with no bumps. 0.96 looks right. Yeah. Yeah, I guess 0.82. So would you say 0.9? You need a higher range. Yeah. Let's go up to 2. NPA 2. Yeah, same width. Yeah, none of these lines have the same width, so we'll go to 2. Okay. Let's save. Yes. No. Oh. Okay. Oh, actually, Control A. Control A. Delete. There we go. Calibration. Pressure advance. Bowden. PA line. Bowden. NPA. Don't start at 0. Yeah. Start at 1. Go to 2. Okay. Press plate. Let me get this all off. Where is, oh shit, where'd I put my spatula? Are you in the bamboo? No, not in the bamboo. Where's my spatula at? Not the one covered in chocolate. Where's my non-chocolate spatula? Where did I put my non-chocolate spatula? I don't want to use my chocolate spatula on this. I don't know where I put my spatula. Well, screw it. I'll use my chocolate spatula. I mean, it's only chocolate. There we go. Export G-code. Pressure advanced test, save. Okay. Add, upload, and print. There we go. Now that does that. When is this getting 1.75? Some point. I really don't want to mess hardware-wise on this for a while. I kind of want to leave it pretty stock, hardware-wise, for a while. How do you not have, because most of them are downstairs. The goal on this machine, at one point, I will like to go direct feed on it with a high flow hot end, which, considering I don't want to mess with the electronics on here at all, and it runs at 19 volts, we're probably going to have to put a volcano in it, and a lightweight direct feed extruder is kind of what I want to go with. Take bets on PA value. You guys can bet all you want. Free country. You're aiming for no thinning of the middle line. Yeah, it's supposed to be a consistent line. That's why I'm looking at it. I'm like, none of these are consistent. They all bulge, shrink, bulge. So, yeah, and also it's a big ass Bowden with an extruder that literally is just kind of flopping in the breeze here. Literally. The gearing on it is made out of wood. Literally. And it's 3 mil as well. So, ended up being your best printer quality wise. For the longest time, the best Benchy I ever printed was printed on a Monoprice Select Mini. Now, granted, that was a Benchy that took 2 hours, but for the longest time, the best Benchy I ever printed was on a Monoprice Select Mini, and it took 2 hours. Because any printer can print a good Benchy if you take the time to tune it right. It just, I stopped caring about perfect Benchies and cared more about practical usage and reliability. Yeah, you purge that line. Purge it. Purge it real good. Any champs I could swap in 2209s? I can swap in 2208s. I have 2 TMC 2208s that have been OTP'd, one-time programmed to run in spread cycle only mode. That I could drop into this. So they can drop into this. You pull out the A4988s, you change the jumpers, and I should be able to drop them right in. But that's something I'll play with on the future, because the thing is, the XY noise when this is printing is not bad. It's the extruder and the Z that make the most noise. And the extruder is just bad because it's a massively geared Bowden setup. I'm thinking about Klipperizing my MakerBot Replicator 2X, but I like Sailfish, as almost no one here has something other than Marlin. I have no idea what Sailfish is. A MakerBot Replicator 2X is an ancient machine. If you got like a Pi Zero kicking around, that'd be a good case for it. Your best Benchy was a 2.4 350. Well, I really don't tune my print. Remember, half the time I'm using Doc's profile from like 3 years ago on most of my machines, let's be honest. And hey, it's printed all the parts for everything I've built in the past couple of years, so must be okay. Yeah, if you have a legit like original Pi Zero W, the one with Wi-Fi, you could run Klipper no problem on a machine like that. The only thing is you won't be able to run a webcam. And actually, technically, you can get by with like if you're okay with like 1 FPS 480p, a webcam will work on a Pi Zero if you're running mainsail or fluid. Don't expect to be running the input shaper though. To run input shaper, to actually run input shaper, you would need a better Pi, either Pi 02 or 3A or better to run input shaper. But what you could do is you could run input shaper on the better Pi, and then once you have the machine fully set up, take the SD card, put it in a Pi 0, and then just run the machine that way. Because once you have the input shaper value, you don't actually need to you don't need to run numpy ever again, right? So this is not looking good. It's stopped extruding. Oh God. Okay, those input shaper values at this end here are crazy aggressive. Oh my God. It's not that it's not sticking to the bed, it's just that it's not extruding. The input shaper is so like... Okay, yeah, this filament's chooched. No, maybe it's just jammed. I think it's just jammed. It's just chewed up. The filament's just chewed. Pause. Cancel. Drop the bed. Turn that to 220. Okay, let's extrude. Yeah. I need to print a little clip. That's what I need to run. I need a little clip around this. Can I make one? A zip tie? Where are my zip ties? Oh yeah, the way too much PA is really bad for this. Okay, I'm gonna try and make a little clip here to hold the boating collet to this. Yeah, whatever. Okay. Whatever this value is, it does look kind of okay. There's around here, it looks okay. So what I will do is we'll look at this and I'll just count lines. So which line looks the best? Probably this one. So that's that one. So I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 12, we'll go with 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So 1.24? Or should I try running it again? 1.24. Which is like this line right there. Or I just, now that I got actual filament in it, I try running the whole thing again. No Ellis Cheverton. I've never done the Ellis tuning test. I tried doing it once on stream and it was just a pain in the butt. So I just used the Orca Slicer built-in one. We'll try running it again. Clear file. Try again. We'll try it one more time. It's only 5 minutes. I mean, what else are we doing tonight? Well, I don't know. Here's the thing. I purged through all the filament that was part of the previous one. So just in case it was jamming because of the... Ooh, that is a big blob. Shit. Where'd that blob go? Oh, it's on. Yeah, come on. There we go. Hot! Vex CZ, 100 check monies with a doggy saying thank you. Cheers, appreciate it. Oh yeah, that's way aggressive. Yeah, it's yeah, we're getting under extrusion. Okay, we'll go with that 1.24 value, and we'll call it a day there. I think. Pause. Because we're chewing up the filament doing these. We're absolutely shredding the filament with all this pressure advanced tuning. Oh yeah, this filament's shredded. Okay, 1 second. Yeah, this let me let me take a look at the feed gear here. Yeah. Oh yeah, she's chooched. Oh, she's chooched. This filament is more shredded than, you know, I don't know. Insert joke about somebody who spends too much time at the gym. Ugh. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, she's chooched. She's chooched. Okay. We'll be back in there. There we go. Fresh new. There we go. Okay, let's do a Cali cube. Let's get rid of all that. So, do we want to do the Benchy? Do we want to compare the Benchy or do we want to compare the cube? Let's do the Benchy. The Benchy would probably tell us more than the cube, right? Because we're comparing, yeah. Yeah, let's just do the Benchy. Cancel that print. Benchy. Go. So we are printing the same Benchy that I printed yesterday with fully stock settings, but with our now upgraded settings. Beverage time. Once the prints get started, I will partake in a zesty beverage. Go. Oh, God, that I'm back in action. Hoping to get better. What? Oh, wait, whoa. I've been around in a while. I just got out of the hospital. Dude, that's not. Hope you're doing okay. Heart almost exploding is not good. Somebody get that man some magical items to eat. Sorry, that was a Baldur's Gate joke. Ooh, I still have some caramel I can eat. Yum, yum, yum. No tablet. Ooh. So we still have some land sharks here. Smoke them if you got them. Hey, there's still an SD card in there. There is. I don't think it does anything with Klipper, so if anyone needs a SanDisk Class 4 8 gig SD card, there we go. Oh yeah, the extruder definitely sounds a lot different. Because it's doing the pressure advance thing. For those that used to run the Mobius extruders back in the day, oh wait, I never saved the value. Shit. I'm not running any pressure advance, am I? I never put a value in here. Shit. 1 second. 1 second. Did I put a pressure advance value in here? Did I not actually do a pressure advance value? Shit. Okay, 1 second here. Pressure. How is it labeled? Printers. Okay, let me pause this print. Pause. Cancel. Well, I thought it sounded different, but then I'm like, wait a minute. I'm dumb. Machine. What is it called? It's just extruder. The extruder setting. What is it called? Just pressure. Yeah, it's just pressure advanced. Yeah. Okay. Tune config. Put that. Pressure advanced. So we want 1.22. Save and restart. There we go. There we go. Oop, that Benchy went flying. Okay. Benchy G code print. There we go. There we go. Nascent dresser set pressure advance equal. Yeah, but I don't want 0.023. I want 1.22. 1.22. Why was it saying 1.3 there? Where would it get 1.3 from? Because I never had a 1.3 in here. Oh! Where would it get 1.3 from? I know, but it said 1.3 here before. But they're... Control F. 1.3. There is no 1.3. So then where was it getting that 1.3 value from? No, like before I put, because now it's 1.2, which is what we're running in the config. From the test print. Oh, it would have been whatever the value was for the line that I stopped it on. So it was making a different noise because it was running at 1.3, because when I stopped the pressure advance print test, it stopped at that value when I canceled the print, but it still had the pressure advance of that value in the system. So it did have a PA of 1.3, which was too much. 1.22 might be too much, we'll see. Isn't it nice? That's why I like Klipper. You could just change it. No, if this was Marlin, it'd be reflashing. Just realized, as this is a printer from the past, it should be set to 1.21. Ah. Funny joke. There we go. Yeah, because you could tell when an extruder is doing pressure advance, because you look at the, like the big gear on it, on a boat, it does like a it just, instead of just like a continuous extrusion motion, it does like a brrr, and it's spazzing out basically. What is the end goal? Make printer go burr. Basically, the whole point of me hunting down this machine is, one, I wanted to build it. I wanted to build an original ultimaker. I build printers for pretty much a living on this channel, let's be honest. So it was fun to build something that was like from before our time, right? Well, not everyone's time, but like before modern, like, you know, an old style of DIY 3D printer. So that, and then also it's just fun to see. This machine is basically the benchmark of like to show how little we've actually come in FDM hardware wise, because this machine, other than the fact that it doesn't have a bed sensor, I now have pretty much all the capabilities of a Bamboo or other modern fully featured machine. I can remote monitor this printer. I can upload files to it remotely. I can change the config remotely. Bamboo can't do that. I can do pressure advance. I can do object exclude. I have arcs. I've got input shaper. I can put a webcam on here now. I can pretty much do everything the most modern printer can do, and it's made out of wood. No heated bed. I could put a heated bed on it. There's an upgrade kit to put a heated bed on it. Wouldn't be hard for me to source a 100 or 200 by 200 bed to put on here. I could put a Prusa bed on here. I can go rip a bed off one of the random printers, like, you know, random V-wheel bed flinger that a company has sent me. I can grab one of those beds and throw it on here if I wanted to. So, is it Klipper 12? I don't know if this is Klipper 12, because Klipper 12 came out yesterday. And we installed Klipper on here, but we installed Klipper on here yesterday. What are we running? Klipper 11. This has Klipper 11. This doesn't have Klipper 12. It's got Klipper 11. Which I don't know what Klipper 12 has that would be worth upgrading for. I know they added support for a bunch of stuff, but I don't think anything would affect this. I'd be hesitant because the problem is like everything I have is like Klipper 11 or 10. So like I'd have to update this little guy, right? So I would have to update this guy to Klipper 12, but then all my machines that are Klipper 11 wouldn't be able to work on it. Arcs, is that a big thing? Arcs, okay. Oh geez, watching the boat, watching this poor extruder go. Ready? If you are susceptible to seizures, don't watch. Okay, wait, watch. Good old pressure advance on a Bowden. Don't knock over the power. How hot is the motor? They're warm, but I can keep my hand on them. I don't think 12 is not backwards compatible. I don't think 12 is not backward. What? Usually when there's a number revision of Klipper, that kills backwards compatibility. So if I were to update to Klipper 11 or 12 on here, I would also have to reflash the controller. Usually the only time you have to reflash controllers is when there's a numbered revision update of Klipper. So pretty much none of my machines are gonna get Klipper 12 unless it's a fresh install and fresh setup. So. Yeah, this is using gyroid. Are you going direct drive? I would like to go direct feed at some point. I much prefer direct feed extruders. And let's be honest, like dealing with this big ass Bowden path kind of sucks. DataQ, $10. Cheers, appreciate it. What would it take to get an ERCFA on there? Not much. It's Klipper. So all you would really have to do is put a limit switch above the tool head, and a direct feed extruder. Or actually, I mean, you could do Bowden ERCFA. It depends on the setup. Like, to be honest, it's Klipper. You can put ERCFA on anything with Klipper relatively easy. Just the location of the end stops, and then you'd have to adjust the config for all the different things. So you could do an ERCFA on this as is once you convert it to 1.75. Doesn't even need a switch. So yeah, you could do Bowden ERCFA. It's just your filament swaps are going to take a while. But yeah, you could do Bowden ERCFA or any sort of MMU. You can put a 3D chameleon on this if you wanted to. Actually, a chameleon would be pretty good for this, because you could use the chameleon as your Bowden extruder. Swamper gifted 10 community memberships. Cheers, appreciate it. Some nice VZBot printers over at the Smurf booth. Team Gloomy will be alongside with the VZ235. Oh, awesome. Yes, Humble Deer, if you're going to be at Smurf, I will see you there. What's going to be interesting is the last Benchy I printed had a lot of stringing issues. It's going to be interesting to see how the pressure advance helps. It is louder. It is louder. This machine is a lot louder right now, but the extruder is just going ham. Like, this extruder is just going ham. Where is Smurf going to be held? In England, Oxford. Going to do a flow rate calibration? Not really. In Orca Slicer, I have it limited to 12 mm3, which should be about enough. I will say the print's looking pretty dang clean. So. Bamboo. With this Bowden extruder, yes, this is louder than the Bamboo. Hardware-wise, the fans on the Bamboo are louder. Like a Bamboo at full tilt. This extruder, the Bowden is so loud on this right now. So yeah, this is probably louder. So I'm gonna have to get a buck converter now, because I also got, where did I put them? These. So this probably I will swap over to having a, I got these. So when you have to plug something that's micro USB into USB-A, I got micro USB to USB-A B cables. So micro USB to USB-B cables. So now you can plug your Pi Zeros into these machines directly. Oh, fun. Because I figured powering a Pi Zero off of the, this is gonna be easier. Because I just need to tap 5 volts, 1 amp. I need 5 volts, 1 amp for a Pi Zero 2. That's pretty much all it needs. I used a car charger soldered to the power port switch. Okay. Oh yeah, the Trident will be quieter than Ender 3 V2. Like, it doesn't help it has this little arm that just keeps flicking around in here. That's super annoying. Make a K3. I will be building a K3 whenever I get a kit for one. By the way, this isn't a speed Benchy. I think this Benchy is like an hour-long Benchy. I don't... It's whatever the stock settings for Cura were. So... What exactly is moving on the x-axis? Okay, so the way the ultimaker motion system works is quite simple. So you have this motor back here that is on a loop belt that connects to a rod that goes across here, okay? So you have that connects to this rod, and then that rod has 2 belts, which the gantry rides on. So essentially, you have one motor doing this with belts, and you have another motor doing this with belts. And then you have a gantry in the middle that, as this moves this, and then it moves this. And by moving together, that's how you get your motion on the ultimaker motion system. So this isn't cross gantry. This isn't a cross gantry system like you would see in like an NXK3. This is the ultimaker system, motion system, which is slightly different because this only has 2 motors for XY motion. So the downside of this is you need a bunch of looped belts. You need 4 belt loops for your XY, and then you also need 2 belt loops for the transmitting the motion from the motor to the carriage. Now, technically, you could do 4 motors with this, because right now, like this motor moves this rod. You could also have a motor on the other side moving this rod, and they would be tied together. So basically, that would be like an all-wheel drive system. It's not plain old Cartesian. So the advantage of doing this over like a traditional Cartesian system is the motors don't move. So on a traditional Cartesian system, on a square frame printer, your X motor would usually be traveling with your X gantry. Like the Orange Storm has that, the Orange Storm Giga. The X motor moves with the gantry, right? As it moves in the back, front, and back. This system, the motors don't move. So it's not quite as light as a Core XY because you have to move 2 rods. But I mean, let's be honest, a Core XY system, you usually have 2 rods for your X-axis. Look at the Bamboo or the K1 or the Boron Legacy, for example. So they have their pros and cons. An LM7812. I have a few of those like LM buck converters, so I might be able to pull. I'll probably use one of those to power a Pi 02 in this. I don't know if I'm going to use the 3A or the 02 in this. I don't know which one I'm going to use in this. Got some gooberage going on in there. It seems okay. Is the entire print head moving? There's 2 rods. There's 2 rods. You got an X rod and a Y rod. You can see the Y rod there. I hope this probably gives you a better view of how the motion system works. Oh, yeah, that stringing's from the Z-Hop. Which, that's gonna be a slicer issue, because I can't tune, I can't adjust that in the slicer. What Pi is in here now? Right now we have a Pi 4. When we set it up yesterday, I was using a Pi 3A. I put the Pi 4 in there just so I could plug in my ADXL, because it's USB. So I could plug in 2 USB devices, because the Pi 3A and the Pi 02 only have 1 USB port. So I just swapped the SD card, so it's a Pi 4 running it right now, but I'm not gonna keep a Pi 4. I'm not wasting a Pi 4 on this. The 7805 will get super hot. Super hot. Super hot. Does it have a heatsink fan? For the hot end, nope. Just a chunk of peak or Altum. Back in the day, that's how they did it. Your heat break was just a material that just didn't transfer heat. Oh, it is a Spice King. I just updated my Klipper to 1.2. Does not care about 1.1 MCUs nor the config. Nice, that's good. That's good then. Why was it abandoned? Because it worked, but it wasn't great. Like, this is still susceptible to heat creep at higher temperatures. We're just printing PLA right now. Also, you need more mass. Like, you're limited in design choices and whatnot going with this route. It is better to have a heatsink with a fan, an actively cooled heatsink with a fan. But it's funny because you could still see where, like, yes, pretty much every hot end has a heatsink fan nowadays, right? That's just kind of how it is. However, a Mosquito can print PLA without a fan. It technically can. You can print PLA on a Mosquito without a fan. Riva, I don't know if it's public. Riva Roto can technically do it too. Shouldn't, but it can. So it's all about your how the heat is moving. Yeah, it's doing Z hop, and that's what's causing those wisps there, because it's not doing a retract before the Z hop. I just downloaded Orca Slicer and I'm confused. The pH test is a 5-sided object. When you do calibrate, prepare, calibrate, pressure advance, you could either do a tower, a line. I did the line, or you could do a pattern. I like the line. Sorry. Humble Deer, are you in the UK? I'm assuming you're in the, are you in the UK? Also, didn't you say you were leaving a while ago? Take care, Pulo. I'm in Europe, Belgium. Okay. Yeah, go to sleep. Get some sleep. Bed flingers are outdated. Oh no. What am I drinking? Just some Land Shark. Land Shark Premium Lager. Yeah, bed flinger. I feel kind of responsible for the whole shitting on bed flinger thing. Because I don't think I was the one who popularized the term bed flinger, but I use it a lot, and I think that may have led to some of its widespread adoption and me shitting on V-wheel bed flingers. But having the bed move is not inherently a bad thing. You can build a pretty dang good bed flinger. There's nothing wrong with a bed moving. It's just, unfortunately, a lot of printers that have the bed move are cheap ones, and the cheap ones have issues. But I mean, let me see if I can find it here. Where is it? I'm trying to find a video here on my channel, and it's an older video, so I gotta hunt for it. Where is it? I don't even know where it's at. Yeah, I'm not gonna find it. It's just a video of one of the new, yeah, here you go. This was the, oh shoot, history. Yeah, this was one of the newest CNC machines the shop I worked at got before I left, and I'm like, hey, the bed moves. The bed moves. Look at that, the bed's moving. Why is the bed moving? I thought that was horrible. Why would you have the bed move? Why would this machine that costs more than my house have the bed move? I thought bed flingers were garbage. You can have a good bed flinger. The problem is just a lot of them are cheap, and they have issues when you build them cheap. Clearly that's subtractive, not additive. I mean, they're both CNC machines. Just one splooges multi. If anything, the 3D printer has an easier job because it doesn't have cutting forces involved. Is the hot end stock? Yes. Hardware-wise, everything on this machine is original. Okay, Ultimaker original kit. Now, granted, it's like revision 2 or 3 of the kit. So this kit is from 2014, but for all intents and purposes, this is the same machine that was released in 2011, I believe. It's just like a newer revision of that original kit, but it was still unbuilt. Like we built it on stream. But yes, the only thing we have done with this machine hardware-wise is we've swapped the nozzle to a CHT nozzle. So instead of it being the original 0.4 nozzle that came with the machine, it's a 0.4 nozzle, but it's a 0.4 V6 nozzle in it. So it's a CHT nozzle just for a little bit more flow. Otherwise, everything on this machine is original. All we've really done to it is done a nozzle change, which anyone can do, and we plugged in a Raspberry Pi and flashed Klipper. I haven't even opened it up. I haven't even looked at the controller board since we put it together, because it's Klipper. Like flashing Klipper on here was so easy. Making config kind of sucked, but actually flashing it, it's an Arduino. You flash it over USB. No copying SD card bullshit. Nothing. Do I think tool changes are going to show up more in the market soon, similar to Core XY? No. They may become a bit more common now that Prusa's out, and once the tech kind of matures, because Prusa's still working out bugs. Like obviously, they're still working out stuff on the software side. The problem is, tool changing is not cheap. You require custom machine stuff, and it requires high degrees of repeatability. So you can't churn out budget bin like tool changers. You can't churn them out like you can with like a V-Will bed flinger, right? The market doesn't have the same margins for a tool changer. They're a lot more finicky. They're a lot more temperamental. There's a lot more going on with the tool changer. That's why you see single nozzle multi-material setups like the Bamboo with the AMS, Enraged Rabbit Carrot Feeder, the Prusa MMU even. Those are a lot more simplistic. They are a lot easier to bring to market and bring to market easily and more reliably. What do you do for bed leveling routine once you upgrade to Klipper? Nothing. This doesn't have a probe. All we've done is just all I did was we flashed Klipper, and all I did was do the Z offset calibration, where the bed is manually leveled on this machine. So all I did was just set my Z offset, which is like negative 1.78 millimeters or something, and send it. The most annoying part was getting the config set up, because there's like 3 different configs for this printer and none of them are correct, and you kind of have to mash them all together. Rain Motorsport went through it on his machine a while ago, but he wasn't here yesterday, so I couldn't pick his brain, so we had to like figure it out for our own. But now he's here, so I'm gonna link his config in the description of this video, or in the comments. I always wanted to build a Skara. Skara is interesting. I would personally never build a Skara printer unless like a random kit showed up and it was, you know, hey, have fun building this. I think being made of wood actually helps with input shaper. Maybe. I mean, the input shaper value for this was pretty stable, so. Ooh, I now have a beeper, but you have to call it with M300. Well, no point. time, EP. We might end the stream at a reasonable time today. I miss the Allegro drive. It's the extruder. If you're hearing, I got noise canceling on right now. Let me actually turn off noise canceling. Filters, there we go. Noise canceling off. Turn the music off. Let me play you the sound of my people. It's probably the extruder you're hearing the most. And noise suppression back on with the compressor and music. Yeah, oh yeah, the Zed's loud. Well, it's like some weird trapezoidal screw. Like literally, this is like a screw out of like a Bridgeport. Ooh, what's Joel up to? What's really interesting, I don't see a purge tower. I think he's trying the same trick Filament Frenzy did, where you do infill before outer wall. That'll be interesting. What's with the nautical theme in 3D printing? Benchy's, Marlin, Klipper, mainsail. Well, Klipper, I don't know why Klipper has its name, but like mainsail because it ties into Klipper, because Klipper is a type of boat. I don't know. It is what it is. It's because if you're gonna, once something's established, you kind of go with the flow, right? Like fluid, mainsail, Klipper, Moonraker. How did Moonraker get its name? I can't remember how Moonraker got its name. Because Moonraker is the API call out, is the API layer, communication layer. Crow's nest, yep. Because that's the lookout, so there's your camera. Well, I know Moonraker is the James Bond movie, but I don't know how that ties in. Moonraker is a type of sail. Oh yeah, that's right. That's right. Moonraker is a type of sail. Forgot about that. Yep. Why are ads popping up midstream while you're live? Because YouTube is being dumb. YouTube changed all the defaults, and pretty much now you're gonna get more ads on YouTube. So if you don't want ads on YouTube, which really sucks. So at least on Twitch, if you sub to a channel on Twitch, you don't get ads on that channel. YouTube, you only don't get ads if you use premium, which really sucks. I really wish they had it so that if you were, sub to a channel, you didn't get ads on that channel. I mean, I'm not going to tell you that, Firefox with uBlock and I haven't gotten any ads. I'm not going to say that that's a thing. But it is what it is. To be honest, everyone should be running ad blockers. Like, the amount of phishing that takes place with ads, even on YouTube, like the amount of sketchy YouTube ads out there, it's for your own safety. It's for your own safety you should be running an ad blocker. And it's not just on YouTube. It's like the amount of scammy, shady ads out there. Okay, but why would I use what? Will. What? YouTube picks up. David, I use Firefox and I have uBlock Origin, and I've never had that notification pop up about the whole, oh, don't be using an ad blocker. Pi-hole. Yeah, that's another thing. I really need to set up Pi-hole at some point. Political. I don't get political. Luckily, I'm in Canada, so I don't really get political ads. Currently on a screw, like Spice King, are you buying individual screws? Because if you're buying screws for like a Voron, you can buy a full kit of Voron screws. Try Brave Browser. No, I've heard Brave does some sketchy shit. Also, I'm using Firefox and I got no issues with it and it works just fine. So I'm one of those people, if what I'm using works just fine, I'm not gonna switch. So right now I'm using Firefox and I got uBlock and everything just works. Opera. Well, I'm not on. Brave is a browser for crypto bros. Oh, is that why I heard about it? Is Brave the crypto bro browser? Brave browser. Browser was adding affiliate codes. Ugh, to the, yeah. It's not required. Brave was caught in a privacy scandal in 2020 when it was revealed that the browser is adding affiliate codes to some URLs. Ugh. That's the same thing as Honey. Honey. Okay. Honey is horrible. If you are a YouTuber and you take a Honey sponsorship, I'm like, I mean, don't get me wrong. If you get a bag, you get a bag, right? I'm not gonna look down my nose at anyone who takes a bag. But for who here doesn't know how Honey works? Does anyone here not know how Honey, you know that add-on Honey, where like if you install it on your browser, then when you go to buy something, it'll tell you if it's like on sale or whatever, or oh hey, you missed these coupons. Okay. So yeah, Honey, I don't know if they're, so basically it spies on all your shit. And also when you buy stuff, it injects affiliate codes. So if you go to a website, usually like if you go in my video description, if you click on my AliExpress affiliate link or my Polymaker affiliate link, if you click on most affiliate links, if you buy anything on that site, either on the time you visit it while you click through my link. So if you click on my link for AliExpress and you start browsing AliExpress and you stay on AliExpress and an hour later you buy something, I get an affiliate commission on that. Okay. So that's a huge thing for me because, you know, as a YouTuber, affiliate links are a portion of my income. So I want you to use that. So what usually happens on some sites, it'll make it part of your cookie. So basically I get dibs on any sale you buy or anything you buy until you click on somebody else's affiliate link. Sometimes it's only for that one instance that you're on the site. It depends on the site. But with Honey and Slick Deals and those other ones, what they would do is, like, as a YouTuber, that would hurt me because you would click on my link, my affiliate link, you'd go to the site. Well, Honey would inject their affiliate link over mine. So yeah. So not only does it scrape all your data and sell it, it also injects affiliate links. So they're making money off of you two ways. Because remember, if you're not paying for it, they're making money off of you somehow. So either they're selling you ads, or they're selling your data, or they're being Honey, and they do both. I tried Honey for a bit. I got nothing. I got absolutely nothing out of it. I think I saved like $2 once. It wasn't worth it at all. But yeah, you don't really see Honey advertising anymore. I think that kind of died off. I think people got smart to it. Yeah, that was like what, 2017, 2018, 2019, around there. I remember like seeing a lot of honey ads when I was watching like CHOW and whatnot. How does Voron make money off people? This is the first I'm hearing about Voron making money off people. Owned by PayPal. Yeah, it makes sense. Not getting a Voron paycheck? No? Why would I? Voron's the worst company in the world. Voron doesn't sell anything. Okay. This Benchy's looking like butt. This Benchy's looking like butt. I'm gonna stop this Benchy. This Benchy looks like ass. We are... Pause. Cancel. No, it's the pressure advance. Pressure advance is killing it. It looks good until it doesn't. I'll show you. See that? So you're seeing this side, which looks good, but as soon as you get to this side where the actual Z seam is, you see the Z seam. It's under it. It's so is that too much or that's too much pressure advance? So let's you know what? Let's do it old school. Calibration, pressure advance tower. We're gonna go from 0 to 2. PA steps. We'll go with 0.4. We'll bump it up by 0.4. Okay. We are gonna do the old school PA slice, export, save. And so for reference, so somebody can help me out with the math later. This is Bowden that I did 0.4 and it's 0 to 2. It's 0 to 2 with 0.4 numbers. Let's go back to 0.82. Where is 0.82 from? We never had a 0.82. Do you have to, if you're doing the PA tune, it automatically will, like this will automatically turn off PA. So you'll see this turn off and then it'll automatically adjust it. Yeah, that's way too much pressure advance. It looks on the side, like it looks better on that side, that's for sure. Yeah, it looks better until it doesn't. It looks much better until it doesn't. Much less ringing too. Holy shit, yeah, way much less ringing. Okay. Peek at the hop. I really can't actually because it's like blocked. Can change the smooth time. How do you adjust the smooth time? What is the actual like proper way to adjust smooth time? I've always just left it at 0.04 or whatever default is, and I've never really changed it. Hoping you knew. I was hoping you knew. One of these days I gotta fix this. I gotta build that rewinder thing. I got this whole spool of Prusament. As you can see, the spool should not be like that. So I gotta build that little rewinder thing that the bamboo people use, because the AMS is not great when it comes to spool compatibility. Blind leading the blind. Yeah, see, it defaulted down to 0 pressure advance. So basically we're just gonna watch this until it prints good, and then that's gonna be our PA value. So we'll let it do its thing. Yeah, that spool got thrashed when the rep box fell from the ceiling. I was told more or less don't touch it. Exactly, like I've never adjusted it. I've never seen a guide on how to adjust it. I don't know how to adjust it. So I'm assuming you just don't adjust it. If it ain't broke, but it has a slider. Just join. Is it right? No, it's running Klipper 11 because we installed it. We set this machine up yesterday, like 3 hours before Klipper 12 was pushed out. What time is it anyways? 10:46. Okay. Don't forget, we're going to be doing the draw at 11. So if you haven't entered for your chance to win some Polymaker filament, every stream we give away a spool of Polymaker filament. You have 14 minutes to enter for your chance. We're having pressure advance before you install Klipper? No, but yes, but no, because we didn't have pressure advance before we installed Klipper. And it needed pressure advance horribly, because it's a big ass Bowden setup. Why not do a PA tower? I mean, isn't that what we're doing right now? Because we tried doing the line thing, but I think the line thing had issues because of the Bowden. It was grinding the filament. Because I think the pressure advance might be a little aggressive on this Bowden setup. So I'm actually gonna, whoa, shit. Well, we've just lost all tension. Shit. Nope. Okay, shit. Well, I just broke the extruder. 1 second. Crap. Pause. Yeah, pause. Yeah, we just broke that. Let me see if I can fix this shit. I tried to loosen the tension and it was like as loose as it can go, I guess. Shit. Here. I gotta. Oh man, now I gotta screw this in. Crap. Who was it that said something about something and made me do this? I gotta do this by hand. Nope. Not that one. This one? This one. Well, now we gotta do this print all over again. Oh, shit. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Ugh. Uh-oh. 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 Uh-oh, shit. The dang screwdriver and its magnet. Ah, shoot. Well. Crap. Where did that go? It just hit the ground and I don't know where it went. Great. Absolutely fantastic. Where are you? Where'd you go? Where'd you go? Where'd you go? Where'd that magnet go? Where'd that spring go? Shit. Great. Great. Shoot. I don't see it. It's gone. Shit. Great. Great. Well. Shit. Oh, this is gonna be a nightmare. Well, I was gonna just, you know, hey, I'll just pop off, or I'll just loosen the extruder a quarter turn. Shit. Like, I'll just loosen it a quarter turn. And, you know, just in case it was too tight, and that's why it's grinding the filament. But no, that ain't gonna work. That might work. Shoot, let me extrude. Oh, shoot. Yeah, that spring ain't gonna work. Shit. I got no grip on this spring. This spring don't do shit. What about this one? That might not. What about this spring? That might not. Maybe this spring? That one might work. It's under the printer shelving. It's gone. Wherever that spring is, it's gone. So. Dang LTT store screwdriver and your stupidly strong magnet. Yeah, it's got like no grip. Why has this got like no grip? There we go. That ain't right. That ain't right. Shoot. Is it even extruding? I don't know if I... Fuck. Well, god damn it. Well, let's try it. See if that works. Cancel. Your file. Tower. Try this again. The knurling looks like knurling. Like I pulled the filament out. It looks fine. Where'd that spring go? I have no idea where that spring went. It's gone. It fell and it hit like a crevice and it's like gone. It's gone. That spring is gone. I'll find it in a bit. And by a bit, I mean like years from now. Oh, I've got a whole tub of springs here. I've got tons of springs. It's just, I don't know what spring, like what the right size of spring was supposed to be. I've got a whole thing of springs here. Like, well, we'll see if it works. We'll see if it works. Use my swear budget. Gosh dang darn it to heckles. Fiddlesticks. What really sucked is I thought I saw where it went. And I'm like, oh, it's right behind the wheel here. And then I looked and I was like, nope. Yeah, I have no idea where that went. Nikes. It's gone to the great beyond. But hey, that still means you only got 4 minutes to enter for your chance to win some Polymaker filament. Link in the video description. Well, it's still going. Under the fridge. Well, the fridge is way over there. So let me go take a little look. No. Oh! Found it. It went to the front door. So I will swap this after. Found it. Oh yeah, this is a lot stiffer than the spring I got in there right now. Yeah, watch. We're gonna pause this. And I'm gonna swap these springs right now because I don't really. Okay. There we go. There we go. Resume. There we go. Huzzah! Like the smash button. We're gonna be doing the giveaway in 1 minute. Thought I'd be coming back with beer. I got a beer right here. This beer is almost empty, so I'll grab another one in a second. a mat on the floor. I don't like mats on the floor. Like, this is also a garage, so. Okay, I'll be back in a second. I gotta go for a bio break. I'll be back in 1 second. So you have until I get back to enter for your chance to win some Polymaker filament. Link in the video description. I'll be back in a second. I have returned. Where's the dancing baby? He's exactly where he needs to be. Okay. Link to sheet. Create new spreadsheet. There we go. Okay, cool. Looks like I will be getting whatever FL Sun's new printer is. Cool, that'll be fun. A lot of people can't do math, it looks like, by the way. A lot of people can't do math. Okay. Somebody give me a number between, I don't know, 4 and 8. Give me a number between 4 and 8. Five. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Round around she goes. Where she stops, the computer already knows. Right there. It's gonna be right there. Oh, no. But it will be Sambo 726. Not as cool as Sambo number 5, but Sambo 726. Congratulations, you have won yourself a spool of Polymaker filament. You'll get an email from me with information on how to collect your filament in like a couple minutes, because I'm going to do it right now so I don't forget. That's if you entered the correct answer for your skill testing question, which you did. Congratulations. Okay. So everyone golf claps in chat for Sambo. More set. Copy, paste, copy, paste, send. There you go. Sambo, email's on the way. Ooh, cooperation, Aura Company. Hello, dear content creator. I am Aura Company Manager Walker. I hope this message has reached you successfully. I represent Aura, a company known for its innovative and transformative products. We believe that the audience of your channel fully meets our requirement, so we are happy to offer you cooperation. Our goal is to take advertising space on your channel. Aura's innovative technologies and unique products resonate with people seeking to maintain quality of life, and your channel provides a strong platform for our future offerings and broader opportunities. The advertising package we offer includes personal products, upcoming product strategies, or even custom video content, all designed to maximize the safety and engagement of your subscribers. We are very flexible and open to discussions about specific details, compensation terms, and other creative concepts that may bring you to the table for benefits. Your influence and connections with your audience is exactly what we're looking for, and we're excited to bring Aura to your channel. If you're interested in exploring these opportunities further, we would be happy to discuss them with you. Here's our email. We will wait for a response from you to the email indicated above, where a specialist will agree with you on all the details and rewards. We look forward to your positive response and possibility of fruitful partnership. Advertising Team Aura. Does that tell me anything? I don't even have a website. I just have an email address. Like, they don't even link a website. They just support@aurainfluencers.com. Like, that tells me absolutely nothing. And obviously it's a spam mail that goes to everyone. I get at least 2 to 3 of those every day, by the way. 2 to 3 a day of just that, whatever the hell that is. Doesn't sound like Chinglish. It's because a lot of them run it through like ChatGPT or something nowadays. We may not be running much pressure advance on this. I mean, this is looking like pretty assy pretty quickly. I'm wondering if the hotend just can't keep up with this. Rain Motorsports, if you're still here, what pressure advance values are you running on your machine? We sell product, it's very human, easy to use. Yeah, we're like at 0.36 PA and it's already like, I can see through this. Rain had issues with PA too. Honestly, I might have to turn off PA. Like this isn't working. My PA value is I gave up. Yeah. Yeah, this could, it could just be like the 2.85, the math just, it could be the math. It could be the math. It could just be 2.85 with pressure advance just doesn't work. Yeah, because we got 2.85 there. So yeah, I may just have to use like barely any PA on this because like this is failing horribly. Maybe it can't melt the filament. Well, it's not. What's our flow rate looking like? Okay, this doesn't give you a flow rate. 5.2 millimeters cubed a second. That's nothing. But it's getting worse and worse. Yeah, maybe I just can't run pressure advance on this. I don't think it can handle pressure advance. Like, this looks like complete ass. So it is good. So can somebody do the math for me? So I did it at a 0.04 value instead of 0.02. It is good up to 1 millimeter. So like 0.08 millimeter. 0.08 for pressure fans. It's literally, it falls apart at 2 mil. At 2 millimeters, it falls apart. At 2 millimeters, it falls apart. I don't think I can do pressure advance. I don't think this can do pressure advance. Yeah, I don't think it could do pressure advance. It just can't. 0. I don't think it can do pressure advance. It can't. Finer increments. Like we could. Okay, you ready? We'll do this. Okay. Calibration, pressure advance, Bowden, PA tower, NPA 0.5. Okay. Oh wait, discard. Okay, one second. Delete that. Calibration. Oh shit. Calibration, pressure advance, PA tower, Bowden 0.5. Okay. Nice. Export. Save. Upload and print. Read Discord. My attempt at PA Rain Motorsports. Yeah. So filament is loose in the tube. Yeah, you know what? It's probably not even worth like yeah, you're right. This tube is very loose. Yeah. Change from filament to filament. Technically, yes, Deanna. As you switch, like anything, it's a variable. The filament is one of the variables, and pressure advance is basically live adjusting the pressure on the filament. So like it goes like, okay, we're going into a current. So if I was pushing continuously, it would over extrude because we're slowing down. So you basically like tune out that. But if your filament has different springiness or like other, you know, values to it, like how hard it is, how soft it is, how springy it is, how stretchy it is, blah, 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 you know, the chart of material types and properties, it can affect your PA. So usually what I do is whatever filament is what the machine will eat the most. So, you know, ABS for my borons, for example, I'll do a PA tune on with that. Now, luckily you can't adjust it. So what you could do is if you have different PA values for different nozzle sizes, you could set that up in your slicer to have like a G-code call out for the print start, print end, where it will set a different pressure advance value. My mesh didn't trigger, so I went back like, ooh. Well, we're gonna try with this and see how it goes. And if this doesn't work, I'm just gonna run it with no PA. But whoever said, yeah, the Bowden, it's probably the Bowden's just too sloppy to get a reliable PA value. I gotta change that purge. I gotta change it to my normal start-stop purge. Is E backlash compensation parameter a thing? Is good. I'm assuming that would be pressure advance. can't purchase. I could put camp on here. I have the ability to now. But I think it's just a whole bunch of just everything being kind of shite. Doesn't camp require a bed mesh? Camp is Klipper, adaptive mesh, and purge. You can do camp without the adaptive mesh, and it would just be the purge, I believe. Direct feed. This is asking for like a really compact direct feed extruder. Something light. Something like the. So the problem with the E3D thing, like, don't get me wrong, I like the Roto. They're sending me one. The content creator, they're sending me one. I'm going to put it on a Prusa Mark III, and also we're going to put Klipper on the Prusa Mark III. So we're basically going to make ourselves a Ghetto Mark IV. That's kind of the plan. We're Prusa Mark IV at home with the Mark III. The problem is the form factor. The problem with those extruder combos, where you have the extruder and the heatsink and the motor is one all package. It is a really nice package. The problem is you are limited to, it has to fit that package. So putting it on something like a bed flinger is pretty easy. Adapting it to a cross gantry system like the Ultimaker or Voron is a little bit more involved, because usually those tool heads are designed to work within the constraints of the design of the printer, not the other way around. Did I ever direct feed the Voron Legacy? Not yet. I printed all the parts to do it, and then I was gonna do it, and then I lost the parts I was gonna use, and then stuff came up. I got the hiccups now, shit. At some point we will. See, I'm just gonna mute myself when I hiccup, so now you can't make fun of me. I built a Legacy. Well, yeah, it was a VK. Yeah, Voron kit. A V1. Okay, so we're at pressure advance 02. Revo Obsidian or Revo Diamondback? Super Goober, what are you printing? Let me know what you are printing and I will tell you which one to buy. Revo Diamondbacks in every size from PLA. Send it. Go big or go home. You know you're balling and rich when. ABS right now, but I'm planning to mess with carbon fiber. If you are planning to mess around with carbon fiber, means you're probably gonna print a spool every now and then, Obsidian. The Diamondback nozzles are pretty much for those that do absolutely nothing but print hardcore abrasives. So if you're like, oh hey, every now and then I might print a spool of PL or of carbon fiber or something, yeah, buy like a 0.6 Obsidian nozzle and just kind of keep it there to the side if you ever need to swap it in. Because they do make Obsidian high flows. They're not out yet, but they will be making them. So you're probably going to be better off with Obsidian. The Diamondback nozzles are pretty much for those that, like, if you're printing metal fill, like if you're printing the Sapphire 3D stuff, where you're printing stuff that will be sintered and it's high metal content, or you do, the machine does absolutely nothing but print carbon fiber all day, every day. That's where the Diamondbacks come into play. For the home gamer that prints the odd, I mean, Toasty Boy has just a regular Revo, well, okay, it's got Revo high temp in it, but it's got the regular Revo high temp nozzle, which is abrasive resistant. And that's all that machine needs. And I print glass filled with it just fine. So. Because I couldn't put Diamondback in there. The problem with Diamondback, the Diamondback nozzle, if it's the same as their normal V6 nozzle, is limited to 300C. We're at 0.12 seconds of pressure advance. Diamond filament when? Diamond filament now. Okay, so we had a little under extrusion there, but it kind of went away. I'm trying to like watch it for the point where it goes bad. Upon a ton of silk and specialty PLA. Well, in that case, you could probably get by with just a regular nozzle. I don't think silk filament's abrasive. What's it at now? 0.14 PA. It's gonna be really hard to tune PA on this because of how sloppy that Bowden tube is. Glow in the dark is, well, I know glow in the dark is abrasive, but are you kidding with saying silk and shiny? Glow in the dark is actually abrasive. Glow in the dark filament is one of the most abrasive filaments there is out there. Like that, beside like the crazy abrasive stuff. Like glow in the dark will destroy a normal brass nozzle. John Kroll added me the number 7. John, either you just really like the number 7, in that case, cool. It is a pretty cool number, don't get me wrong. Or you are watching the stream way buffered. John, I think John is living in the past, to be honest. I've done some glow in the dark. I printed one of those really long flexi dragons on the Trident. Actually, it's 4 feet long. It works out. It's a 4 foot long print. Once I unfurled it all, and I have it mounted on the wall in my kids' room, and it's glow in the dark. Yeah, actually, I mounted that thing to my, it's on the wall in my kids' room. See, what's funny now is it looks like it's barely doing anything. What's the consensus on whether you need a hardened? Okay, cool, Dr. J. No.
I ran before Revos and everything. Pretty much every printer I had, I ran just the copper nozzles that are plated. You know, those plated copper nozzles. I ran those and it ate everything. Anything non-abrasive. So basically, unless you're printing filled material, so carbon fiber, glass filled, glow in the dark, you're pretty much okay with just a standard nozzle for the most part. Unless you like doing like, I know white filament is more abrasive, but like unless you're buying the absolute cheapest V6 nozzle, you probably shouldn't have to worry about that. Wood PLA. Wood, I think, just jams more, doesn't it? Like, you want to print wood filament with like a 0.6 or bigger nozzle, because I know 0.4s jam a lot. I'm waiting for the day one of my neighbors knocks on the door. Like, what are you doing in the garage this late at night? Because I don't have any insulation on my garage door. So if you walk by the house, you can hear me in here. Because, like, the garage door is just... It's like, what, 2 millimeters of shitty aluminum? I need to insulate that door. I need to insulate that door pretty soon. That's where I'm losing most of my heat, probably. So let me go. Oh, wow, it's chilly over here. Oh, yeah, I'm losing a ton of heat through this door. Oh, yeah. I am losing a ton of heat through that garage door. Let me measure it. How big? I gotta figure out how big the insulation foam I need to buy is, because I gotta do this pretty soon because it's mid-November already. So what is that? That's 1 foot. Yeah, so that's not even 2 feet. So I'm gonna have to get 2 foot by 8 foot and then rip it down and then put it in there, and then I'm gonna have to glue it in there. And then I'm gonna have to put the, ooh, that's gonna be quite a bit of work to get the garage door insulated. That's gonna be fun. Yay. By, what is that, 1.5 inches? Yeah, 1.5 inches. That's gonna be fun insulating that garage door. Like government knocks and wants to see the material data safety sheets. Technically, I mean, technically I have a business and it's registered to my house, but I don't think I'm at the because, you know, the only employee is me. I don't have to worry about that. Just asking. That would be hilarious. Is just one day I just have a guest and they just come in through the door. It's just like, oh, hey, you know, Joel's here. And Joel just walks in. Any insulation. So what I would do for the garage door, you would get that like rigid, like the pink rigid insulation. You would get one of the like a insulation like that, a rigid insulation. Cut it to size, and then you would put it in all the voids. And then what you would do is you would come along with the Reflectex, this stuff. Okay, this stuff, and you would basically cover that and all the gaps with Reflectex, and then you would glue that on. With like VHB or something, right? Or I'd probably use liquid nails, honestly. And you glue that all on, because the thing is the door still needs to bend to open up. So you could probably cover a little bit of it with the Reflectex to kind of give it a thing. The problem is I got to go through the garage door and redo all the seals on it, because all the gaskets are all ancient. They're like 20 years old. The bottom gasket on the garage door, half of it's missing, because apparently what happened, they had an ice storm and basically it rained and everything froze, and they opened it up, and when they opened the garage door, like half of the bottom, you know, gasket just kind of stayed on the ground and it ripped off. So yeah, still issues on the side seams. Oh yeah, we're still gonna have issues with this. Like, yeah, like this door, I redid all the gaskets on this door. So this door is good now. This door I shouldn't have to worry about air movement through. But before, what I would do is you go in your garage, turn off the lights, and look for light during the day. And I had light gaps all around this door because all the seals and everything were just gone. Like 20 years old, right? And everything was builder grade. Closed cell spray foam is great for regular surfaces. Yeah. I used a bunch of that around like Like around the door, I had to do that. A few other spots I've done it too. To be honest, I'm just happy how good the electrical box came out. The fuse box, the breaker box. Because like, I had to hide this. Yeah, look how clean that looks. You didn't even know that was there. And no garage. Well, the problem is my garage is still not heated. Like I do have the little space heater here, which actually works really good. If it's gonna be freezing, I leave it on low, and you can set the temperature. So I leave it on low and I set it to like 10 Celsius. So it basically just keeps everything in here from freezing, which, you know, for the because I got the cameras, right? I don't want the last thing I want is like to kill one of my cameras from it freezing, right? So I got that, and then what I do is about an hour before I go live, I come out here and I just turn it on to high. And like right now, it is currently outside. It's currently 3 degrees Celsius outside, and in here it's 19 Celsius, which is, you know, I'm okay. So. Skip ads. YouTube's trying to play ads and I keep skipping them. Just hanging big blankets across the doorway can be. That's kind of the plan. So what I would love to do, the problem is I don't have a truck. I don't have a van, right? I've got a car. I got a Subaru Crosstrek. So the original plan was oh, did I unplug something? What happened? What did I do? Resume. Oh. Is the printer on? What did I do? Okay. Right about there? No. Right about there? There? Okay. It finally aired out. It finally aired out from a restart. I accidentally kicked the outlet. I accidentally, when I moved the camera, I accidentally unplugged the power brick. So because the controller is powered by the Raspberry Pi, the printer stayed on. It just lost all power to the motors. This pressure advance doesn't want to finish. But anyways, going back to the original plan. So we've got the printers, the rack of printers, but originally I wanted to put a wall behind here, like basically attach some like plywood to the back of this and go all the way up to the ceiling. But I never had the chance to get the plywood in because I was dumb, and instead of ordering it when I ordered the drywall, I didn't. So I have to like buy it, and I don't have a truck. So instead I just got a tarp, bungee corded, literally, it's bungee cords. You see the bungee cord there. So that is a wall, and what I wanted to do was basically put a curtain across here. So I would have a curtain across here, so that basically I only have to heat half my garage, because over here is like my lawnmower and shit. So then that way, when I'm running a heater or whatever, I only have to worry about this side. So I'm not heating up the whole thing, I only need to heat up this area. So that's kind of what the plan was originally. But what ended up happening was I kind of went way over budget. And by way over budget, I wouldn't say over budget, because this kind of, to be honest, kind of screwed up a lot of the plans with the channel and events and purchases and whatnot for the year. But it's not so much I went over budget redoing the garage so I could use it as a shop, as much as I underestimated how much that would cost me. I don't even know. I don't even know. It's... I don't even know. I don't even think it, like, I don't even know pressure advance. I can you tell? Like, I can't even tell. Like, I think I'm just going to turn off pressure advance. I'm just not going to bother with pressure advance on this machine. It's too much of a mess. Maybe tomorrow I'll play around with some more prints, but save and restart. Good enough for me. Okay, let's print that dang cube, and we're just going to call it. Print the cube, print. With the tower. Well, I can't even do the lines. That's the problem. So we'll just turn off pressure advance, whatever. I'll probably end the stream. I'll get the print going, and then once the print's like going good, I'll end the stream. Yeah, like the problem is, like, look at this. Okay, so the extruder's unlocked. Okay, so unlock the extruder. Okay, so the extruder's unlocked, okay? There is so much play in this Bowden tube. Like, I can move probably a good 3 to 4 millimeters of filament in the Bowden tube. Like, in and out. There's so much play in this Bowden tube. You can't pressure advance. You can't tune that. You can't tune out that much play in a Bowden tube. Needs a better tube. Yeah, at that point, why bother with Bowden at that point? Like, it should be direct feed. Let's be honest, this needs direct feed. Direct drive, no, not direct drive, direct feed. Direct drive is when you don't have gearing on your extruder. Direct feed is when your extruder feeds directly into your hot end. A Sherpa would be nice on this. Something like a Sherpa, an LGX Lite. Sherpa would be pretty good. Something light. It would need to be a lightweight extruder. The problem is I would have to figure out a mounting solution, because I'd have to redo the tool head so I could put a V6. So I'd want a V6 so I could put a Volcano, so I can still use the same heater cartridge, but it'd be a Volcano so we get more flow. They get a Volcano CHT, direct feed extruder. Hopefully that doesn't add too much weight, because the problem is, you know, looking at this, for those that don't know, this is on 6mm rod. So if you put any weight on it, it moves. A wooden Sherpa. Didn't John just do that? Practical printing. Didn't he? Or no, that was like plexiglass or something, right? Like an extruder out of acrylic or something. I don't like this camera angle. I can see me too much. Okay, let's not unpower the printer this time. There we go. What time are we at anyways? We'll end it at midnight. We'll go to midnight. I'll call it at midnight. Be a moving second gantry with short Bowden extruder. So new model workshop. I'm gonna shoot that idea right now. I'm gonna shoot that idea down right now. it's not as good as it won't be as good as it won't be as light as a Bowden setup, and it won't be as good as a direct feed setup. Simple as that. I can't remember who it was. It was some YouTuber. I think they were a YouTuber, or they're just experimenting and putting the videos on YouTube. They designed a printer that had a whole second gantry above the tool head that held the extruder, and it like moved opposite. So like it would counterbalance the weight, and it was this crazy massive overbuilt thing. And that was like 5 years ago, and I haven't seen anything on it since because it's overkill and it's pointless. Like, it's a cool demo thing, but it's not really a real world thing. The thing was a beast. Yeah, it was massive. And the thing was, it was overbuilt to hell, and a Voron prints just as capably. Like, it was cool to show off what you can do, but it was not anywhere near practical. Remote, direct drive, flexible access to... So the problem is with those setups, okay? Who here plays World of Warcraft or ever played World of Warcraft Classic? Okay, like the original vanilla, before everyone could do everything like in current retail WoW. The problem is you have the hybrids, okay? So hybrid classes. So you have a paladin, okay? Doesn't heal as good as a priest, doesn't do as much damage as a warrior, and can't tank as good as a warrior, right? So it can't heal as good as a priest, it can't tank as good as a warrior, and it can't do DPS as good as well, a fury warrior or a rogue or a mage. So you have a character that technically could fit 3 roles, but isn't better than anything that's like only does that role. So why would you bring it? So why would you use a system, if you were going for light, why would you go with a system that's not as light as Bowden? Why would you go with a system that still has the hardware for your extruder on the tool head, but not the motor? So it's a little bit lighter, but it's not as light as Bowden. Or, you know, because you got that giant flexi drive, it's not as accurate as direct feed, or consistent as direct feed, but it's not as light. Like it's a weird middle ground, okay? It's either go big or go home, okay? So that's we played with that with Voron. There was a thing called the jetpack, where at one point we played with the idea where instead of having direct feed tool head, what you would do is you would have your extruder motor mounted to your Y extrusion, or to your X extrusion, to the gantry. So it only moved in the Y axis, okay? So the extruder wasn't mounted on your tool head, so your tool head was nice and light and it could still whip around. But the problem was you were still moving all that weight in the Y axis, and you still had a little short Bowden path. So it wasn't as good of a setup as a direct feed setup, and it wasn't as light as a Bowden setup. So it kind of was like not great at either. So why would you do that? Take those compromises to solo play. Yeah, well, you can still solo play. I mean, you know, if you've played Baldur's Gate 3, the best crowd control and healing is just kill the bad guys faster. Don't need to worry about tanking hits if you could just, you know, hit them hard enough before they hit you. Paladins were better tank healers than priests in OG Vanilla WoW, though. Oh, I played a paladin healing through Onyxia, Molten Core, and Blackwing Lair, I think, for a bit. Yeah, paladins were good single healers, but overall, a priest was a better healer. It's like what was the flexi extruder for 3D printing? I can't remember what it's called. Pally Power, yeah. Who wants kings? You want kings? I got you kings. Flexi Nimble, yeah, Zesty Nimble. What's going on with the Zesty Nimble? Like, it's one of those things that like pops up every now and then. Somebody's like, oh, what about this? And then everyone's like, well, if it was, you know, if it was good, it'd be a thing. But it's not really. Like, it was one of those ideas that like on paper you think it would be good until you go, okay, well, I want a light setup. This isn't as light as Bowden, so it's not better than Bowden in that regard. Okay, I want a setup that's easier to tune, is more consistent. Well, it's not as good as a direct feed setup. So why am I not going with a direct feed setup? Like it's like, hey, do you want something that's not great at either, but is kind of okay? It's like, no, one or the other. And nowadays with, you know, printers are built a lot better than they used to be. They're not built out of wood anymore, or, you know, laser cut acrylic, or, you know, some threaded rod I bought at the Home Depot. Printers are built a lot better than they used to be. And we have firmwares that can take care of things like input shaper and like resonances. So the downside to running a heavier tool head isn't as bad as it used to be. So you can get by with a lighter tool head. Because here's the thing too, think about it. How long does it take to do a retraction on this? Watch it. Watch how long it takes to do a retraction. Every time you got to do a 6mm retraction on a long Bowden setup, that's wasted time. Versus a 0.4mm retraction on a direct feed setup. So if you're printing something large with a lot of retractions, even though you may have to run slower with a direct feed setup because the tool head's not as light as a Bowden, the penalty isn't that bad once you factor in the time save. And also the more consistent extrusion and potential better quality of the print. At this point, going direct with a lightweight extruder is the best option. Yep, that's one of the things with Revo Roto I really like. So for those that don't know, I really like what E3D does. E3D does a little powwow talk with content creators and people in like the, I don't know, whatever you would call people like me in 3D printing. They do an actual like sit down, well, not sit down, it's on the internet, but like an actual, hey guys, this is the new thing we're coming out with. Here's, you know, all the details about it. Let's do a QA. So they actually do like a sit down breakdown. Here's the slideshow on our new product. People sit there and ask questions. So it allows us to like, hey, you know, the whole thing with, you know, they made a big point with Revo Roto. Enough power, all the power you need basically, because here's the thing. You can only push so much plastic through a hot end. At some point you start cold extruding. So if your extruder is powerful enough that it basically will cause a jam in your hot end because it literally cannot melt the filament light fast enough. You are shoving so much filament into that hot end that it cannot melt. You are choking your hot end. If your extruder is powerful enough to do that, you are carrying too much weight. Simple as that. So if you can figure out what is the maximum amount of flow your hot end can handle, and you design an extruder to basically match that number, then you don't leave anything on the table, and you can make it as light as possible. Tell that to the LSD. Well, the LSD is its own thing. The Goliath, as it's properly called now, by the way. Proper printing did apply. I mean, this is plywood. It's so old, it's cool again. Induction. There is that, oh man, I completely forgot about that. There's a company that's making an induction heated hot end. I think they reached out to me a while ago. I think I replied, I can't remember. I don't know. It uses an induction coil to heat it instead of a heating element like most traditional hot ends. The thing is though, it only works on Klipper, and a hot block of metal is a hot block of metal. You can't, you know, X amount of metal at X temperature versus X amount of metal at X temperature. You're still melting the filament the same way. Like you can only still melt so much filament. You can only dump so much heat into filament as it passes through. No block needed. Oh, you still need the block. Kind of disappointed we didn't get a pressure advance out of this. see. Ooh, this I don't like. This I don't like. This I don't like. Okay, not Alan. I like Alan. Alan's cool. Owners of the printers, I've posted the latest beta firmware on GitHub now with pluses extra. Check it out. What do you mean beta firmware? What do you mean beta firmware? What do you mean beta firmware? It's Klipper. Like, is it a config? Okay, a config is, this is some, like, would you consider a text file firmware? Firmware update. So what changed? Is it just tweaks to the printer.cfg? Look at all this you have to go. This is one of the reasons I don't like Klipper on commercial machines. Oh, you want to update your controller? Okay, well, you got to update the screen. So take it apart so you can put an SD card in there and flash it. Has proprietary for Klipper. Fucking hell. Quit making your own shitty. Okay, hi. Somebody in chat, list a proprietary version of Klipper that's better than stock Klipper. Go. Somebody put in chat a proprietary forked version of Klipper. Whatever company is running a proprietary forked version of Klipper that is more capable than just normal stock Klipper. Oh, sorry. If you're on the shitty website known as Twitter, feel free to upvote that. That is so annoying that like nothing against Alan, nothing against Alan. Alan's a great guy. But the fact that there is now a beta version of a forked proprietary version of Klipper out there. Like, how bullshit is that? Oh, no, this spelling, this one is on purpose. This is on purpose because somebody's gonna point it out. And that's more engagement. That one's like, you always do one spelling mistake. You always do one spelling mistake because somebody who's, well, actually is going to comment and you're going to get more engagement. You always do one spelling mistake. It's a YouTuber trick. But yeah, the fact that there is now beta version, community beta versions of forked Klipper. You're Elegoo, Creality. You're not improving anything. You guys are shit at your firmware already. Just literally use the off-the-shelf Klipper install. Your shitty proprietary version is not better in any way. None of you have come up with a better version of Klipper. None of you have. And if you have, your improvements should be PR'd into stock mainline Klipper because it's an open source firmware and that's how it works. But it's simple. If they have their own version of Klipper, look at Creality. Look at Creality. They avoid saying Klipper as much as possible. They call it Creality OS because when they go to their investors and their other groups, it looks better. It looks better. It's easier for them to get, you know, people on board and investment and all that. If they say, oh, we got Creality OS running our printers. It's simple as that. It's simple as that. It's all PR and marketing. Just reskin. Yeah, this is why Cocoa Press. Hey, they could have gone. Think of how much bullshit Ellie could have thrown on Cocoa Press. Oh, hey, you want to slice our chocolate? Okay, well, you need to pay $5 a month for the subscription to use our slicer, which is a proprietary slicer. We run proprietary firmware, which the updates cost $29. No, it uses off-the-shelf Prusa slicer and Marlin. She could have locked that shit down like no tomorrow because it's a commercial chocolate printer. Why isn't that locked down to all hell? Is RatRig OS a fork? RatRig OS is not Klipper. RatRig OS is the same akin to Mainsail or Fluid. Okay, so RatRig OS isn't Klipper. It runs on top of Klipper, but RatRig OS is kind of, it's a fork of Fluid or Mainsail. I can't remember which. But RatRig OS is you have Klipper, you have Moonraker, and then you have the interfaces. Rat OS is an interface. So it's not Klipper. It runs on top of Klipper and it has Klipper in it, but Rat OS is its own thing. It's not Klipper. So. They violate the GPL because we've established this. I'm sorry, folks, but all you do is you just do whatever you want. And when somebody calls you out on Twitter, because, you know, Twitter is only good for bitching about shit. When somebody calls you out on Twitter, you say sorry and you promise to not to do it again. And then the community moves on, because remember, the vast majority of people involved in this hobby don't give a, okay? They don't care. Majority of people don't care. Because remember, us here, me and you talking, and yes, I'm talking to you. You know, we're the minority. The outspoken group of people involved in this hobby who interact in the Twitter community, we're a fraction of the community. Same with Discords, even the Reddit subreddit. The majority of people involved in this hobby don't get involved with any of this. You know what they do? They go on YouTube, Google best 3D printer to buy. Oh, it's a Bamboo. I bought a Bamboo. They don't care about the drama between licenses. Most people don't give a crap. Most people don't give a crap. Oh, that's a paid model. Well, I went on Creality Cloud and I got it for free. Well, it's a paid model. It's so-and-so's model. It's a paid model. I don't care. I found it on Creality Cloud. Oh, I found it on Maker World. Oh, I found it on whatever. Yegi. I went on Yegi and I found it for free. Like, most people don't give a crap. Let's be honest. Most people don't give a crap. Oh, they're violating the GPL license. Yeah, whatever. I don't care. That's the majority of people. Let's be honest. It sucks, but that's the majority of people. Oh, here we go. We got a genius. Klipper doesn't have the resources to handle a large volume of PRs and at high-level comments. They're not comfortable with big code changes. Hey guys, there's not a lot of cops in my neighborhood. I'm gonna start stealing. Ugh. That is a dumb analogy. To be fair, most of us don't care about violating most software. Like, that's true. I mean, I'm not saying my computers are activated with Windows with keys that were borrowed off of machines I found at work. Fun fact, Windows 7 Pro license still works on Windows 11. Don't know why, but it does. Blocks more. Block all the ads. Oh yeah, you want to block ads? Wait. Remember, I got this button. I can push this button at any time. I can be a dick. I can push the button. I won't do that. That would be really rude. Every time it pops up that it's gonna play an ad, I hit the delay button. Spam it. The thing is, I don't make any money off of it. I've got what? I've got two. Wow. How much money do you think I make off of 200-ish people seeing a 5-second ad on YouTube that they skipped? It's not much. Do it, coward. Fine. You know what? At me. Everyone, at me. This is on you. Like $1? No, not at me, at me. Come on, guys, it's not Rocket Appliances. No, not at me. At me, not at me. See, we delved into Nero After Dark, and it's not even Nero After Dark, but it's midnight, so I'm gonna end the stream there. This is how we're gonna end the stream. I'll post a picture of this print on the Discord tomorrow, if it's any better. Did you miss the spin? Yes, we did the giveaway at 11, so that's already done. So let me remove that, actually. Okay, so we're gonna call the stream there, because I am tired. It's been a long day, and this was stream number 2 today. So yeah, I will say this does look better because it doesn't have the ghosting, but it still needs pressure advance, but I don't think we can do pressure advance. So we're gonna call it there. Shout out to Landshark. Also, shout out to Polymaker for the spool of filament we gave away this stream and every stream. Links for them and more in the video description. And for those that donated to the channel, gifted memberships to others, or became members of the channel yourself, I thank you. I would not be able to do the things I do, create the content I create, without your continued support. You make it all possible. Today is Saturday, no stream tomorrow. I will see you Monday if you enjoy the game streams on Twitch. And then Tuesday, we will be back to more 3D printing shenanigans. Hoping some stuff comes in. I'm waiting on stuff. This kind of sucks. You'll probably see a little bit less in terms of streams as we get further into the month, because Smurf is coming up, and obviously during Smurf, I'm going to try and stream from England. I have no idea how that's going to work. I'm just remembering I got to buy outlets. I got to buy outlet adapters. Will my phone work in England? Shit, I got to look into that. Because I have roaming, I have like a business plan on my phone. So when I go to the States, I pay like $5 a day or whatever, roaming. But I got to figure out what it works for England. Okay, anyways, we're calling it there. I'm tired. Go get some sleep. Enjoy the rest of your weekend. Be safe out there. Wash your hands. And I will see you in the future. Goodbye.